welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God! Here we go.
The race to the finish is on. This week, the drive and passion return to Daytona Beach with a talented field that's revved up and ready to go. So grab your paddles and get it in gear with the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour, as we welcome you to the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open on this championship Sunday here at Holly Hill. Pictona providing the perfect backdrop for an action-filled week of pickleball. And today we will crown a new women's singles champion, Sophia Seving, taking on Daria Walczak for the right to call themselves the gold medalist. Hi everyone, welcome into the booth here on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards and Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. Fellas, we knew the women's singles draw could provide some surprises, and we have one player making her second consecutive championship Sunday, one player making her debut. Chad Sophia Seving had to knock off the top seed Megan Fudge en route back to a championship Sunday.
Yes, Seving made the adjustments from Fort Lauderdale, and she looked phenomenal on Thursday. The timing, her ground strokes, her angles, and she chose the right balls to really approach, come up, and take control of the kitchen line. If she can do that against Walczak and kind of create those wider balls or even get that shorter ball that she can really approach on, it is going to be a difficult time for Walczak out here on the court today.
Walczak making her first appearance in a women's singles championship Sunday. Dom, what's been the biggest improvement in her game over the last year that's allowed her to get to this point?
Well, her ground strokes this week have been very clean. So she's striking the ball really well, but in singles, she's getting to the kitchen line early, and she's using her length to her advantage. That's going to be a key for her against Seving, because Seving does like to come forward too. If she can come forward, keep the ball in the middle of the court, and eliminate those angles for Seving, that's going to be her key in this matchup. If she does, she can come out on top.
Walczak going to need to get off to a good start. She dropped 7 straight points against Amanda Hendry in the semifinal. Will not have that margin of error today. It's a beautiful day here at Pictona. 72 degrees, blue skies and sunny, and we are handing out some hardware next here in Daytona Beach.
With a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition. Our Aura Organics Gold Medal Match Menu highlights the 5 gold medal matches we have coming your way. Subplot to this gold medal match menu, Will Howells in contention for a Triple Crown.
Yeah, I think the toughest one for him is going to be
Our Aura Organics gold medal. Women's singles gold medal action. Here is how Sofia Seving and Daria Walczak got to this match. Walczak actually the higher seed, Seving a 16 seed due to the fact she doesn't have a lot of points on tour, but Walczak and Seving both coming off of really difficult semifinal matchups.
Yeah, Daria Walczak, again, the higher seed. That seeding's going to change a little bit for Sofia Seving as the weeks continue on tour, as she continues to make deep runs. It's just she doesn't have enough points right now, but as you see, Daria Walczak, again, puncher's chance right here. I like this matchup for both of them. I think it could come out and go 3.
Walczak, 24 years old, currently living in Phoenix, Arizona, originally from Lodz, Poland. Puts away the first ball on the line.
And that's what you talked about, Dom, of Walczak coming forward, really using the height advantage and the reach advantage up there at the kitchen line.
1-0.
Seving, 25 years old, from Miami. Good ball there from Seving off the forehand wing. She's coming off of the silver medal in Fort Lauderdale. Played well in that tournament, just fell to Megan Fudge.
Well, right there, she had Daria Walczak on her left foot, and she just goes opposite, pulls that forehand cross court for the winner.
Finds the tape there on the forehand side, so a point inside out.
Walczak got away with one right there with the shorter return, but Seving wasn't able to do anything with it. Walczak sees the advantage of getting up to the kitchen line, putting that pressure on.
Sails long, so a couple of errors from Seving to start this match.
Yeah, and you have Seving trying to flip it right and get to the kitchen line right there, but as she's hitting this, she's running through it. Momentum carries that ball about a foot deep.
How much does that help Walczak maybe get the nerves out a little bit?
Oh, 100%. This is a great start for her, right? She wanted to set the tone. She's doing that right now.
Walczak continuing to play well, just clipped the back line.
Not as close as she wanted to have it, but Walczak stepping up, really applying that pressure.
4-1.
Seving.
Oh, paint lines out there is Walczak.
That's dirty down the line there for Walczak with the two-hander.
I mean, that's a good ball from Seving to come forward on right there. Thought she had the advantage, but Walczak just dotting that line with the two-hand backhand.
That time sprays the backhand wide, but Walczak said after her semifinal win that when she got down by 7 points, she told herself, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down playing my game. I'm going to go out and be aggressive. And she has really been dictating point play so far.
Oh, a little off speed right there, right? She like drops that ball. Seving's coming in through transition, and it was almost like she was in between. Do I come up? Do I not? And she kind of pauses, and it's in the net.
4-point lead for Walczak here in game one of our women's singles gold medal match.
Oh, doesn't want to miss the overhead right there, Walczak, when she had control of the point. And again, that ball there from Seving that had shape to it. Typically, that's a winner or a difficult ball. Walczak comes over, takes that out of the air, and just flips the script.
Another forehand just a bit wide from Walczak, and it seems like Seving has found her footing.
Well, and right there, too, you had Seving come in, and Walczak almost is thinking that Seving's anticipating cross-court, trying to get on that line. But again, margins are very slim there.
Now it's Seving's turn to catch the line.
Well, the difference in the last few points there is Walczak has gone to that ground stroke game against Seving. I think the advantage goes to Seving on that ground stroke. Wolchek has to come forward.
Wolchek takes the timeout, her lead down to 1. We will step away as well here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open.
16 years. At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Game 1 action in our women's singles gold medal match between Sophia Seving and Daria Wolchek. Wolchek got off to a great start, led 5-1, but Sophia Seving has started to cut that deficit down slowly but surely.
Yeah, and Seving's ground strokes have gotten a lot deeper. It's kept Wolchek pinned to the baseline there. The advantage right now in the ground stroke long extended rallies is going to Seving. Wolchek needs to look at getting a deeper ball, getting the shorter ball to then approach on and really come up to the kitchen line. She can't stay in these long extended rallies.
Oh, well-shaped ball from Seving. We're tied at 6.
I would have liked to see Wolchek come up on the ball before, where she hit that ball right down the center line. She hits this ball down the right side of Seving's court right there, and now it lets her create that angle.
6-6.
Oh.
Seving on a 5-point run. She has her first lead of the match.
Well, and you want to talk about how quickly the advantage switches. Wolchek up at the kitchen line, looked like she had a ball that was going to be difficult for Seving to get back. She gets it, puts a deeper ball, comes up to the kitchen line.
Ooh, just clips the line. Another point for Seving. She's red hot.
Well, good control right there from Seving on the two-hander, right? Watch this. Controlled. If she really rips that, that ball's going to go well wide. But she controls it, rolls it, keeps it in.
That time overshot the mark.
Yeah, that one she went for a little bit extra after a very strong two-hand backhand went into the corner and pinned Wolchek.
So Wolchek able to get back on serve. 7-8 rally scoring, 1st to 15, win by 2. Seving taking control.
I mean, just flips the script, right?
Yeah.
She goes from defense to offense instantly to Seving. She throws that lob up, and the issue was Wolchek let that bounce. If she takes it out of the air, she'll continue to put pressure on Seving.
How much of that overhead decision, though, goes back to the first overhead she pulled in the net?
Right,
A
you're
lot.
thinking about it.
A great deal right there.
Forehand error from Seving. She sprinkled those throughout this first game.
Yeah, and just rushing a little bit there on the forehand again, trying to get that good deep ball on the approach.
8-9.
Keeps Wolchek within 1 at 8-9. Better construction there from Wolchek. We're tied at 9.
Seving's leaning to her backhand, right? And Wolchek doubles up to her forehand. Just enough off balance is Seving, and the ball goes in the net. Good decision there from Wolchek.
9-9.
That is pretty right
Too
there.
good.
Out. Point.
Perfect timing, perfect execution there from Seving. Short and compact with the backswing, steps into the backhand nicely.
Serving the first to 10 here in game 1 of this women's singles gold medal match. That time Walczak not able to make the pickup.
Too big of a swing right there. You see Walczak, big C on that kind of wind up right there. She's got to stay a little shorter and sweeter and try and roll that ball cross court.
11-9.
A missed return and danger moments for Daria Walczak here in game number 1.
Yeah, not the free point you want to give away right there.
Walczak led by as many as 4 early on. Back-to-back missed returns. Walczak taking another timeout as Seving now within 2 of taking the first game here in Daytona Beach. Seving, her second consecutive championship Sunday, learning from her silver medal performance at the last tournament in Fort Lauderdale against Megan Fudge. Championship Sunday here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Our women's singles gold medal match features the mainstay, the top seed Megan Fudge, taking on the challenger Sophia Sewing. With a monster shot early on. Megan Fudge captures game number 1. What a winner on the run. How well played was that? Megan Fudge, that top seed coming through here in Fort Lauderdale. Learn a little bit more about Sophia Sewing, 25 years old, from Miami, Florida. Played collegiate tennis for a semester for the Hurricanes before turning pro. She was ranked on the WTA Tour, her second gold medal match already of the 2025 season. Guys, what did she learn from that match against Fudge and is applying so far here?
Well, in that semi-final match against Fudge here on Thursday, Seving was coming to the kitchen line a lot more aggressively and a lot more often. She was getting good, deep approach shots, and then she created the angles and really pulled Fudge off the court. She's doing similar here in this one. We saw it when she was behind a little bit. She started coming forward. Now, unfortunately, a few too many errors from Walczak down the stretch.
Game point.
Well,
good response from Walczak.
Great ball right
there.
there.
A little back foot flick right there from Walczak.
And most importantly for Walczak, it freezes Seving at 14.
10-14.
Oh, getting a little help off the net cord.
Oh, she'll take it right there again. You're down by 4, you'll take that, knowing that Seving is frozen.
11-14.
Missed third there from Walczak will give Seving a second opportunity to put game 1 in the books.
14-11.
Oh, just wide.
Just out.
I thought Walczak's ball was long on the baseline there, but
just
must have
it.
just dotted the line back there.
Walczak not going away easily. Back within 2 on serve.
12-14.
Oh.
It got behind her just enough.
Hop step. She just leant to the middle. Seving went behind of it. Walczak doing a much better job these last couple of points, getting deeper balls to Seving, keeping her at the baseline.
Third attempt at game point.
Oh.
Seving erases an early 4-point deficit to take game 1 at 15-12. Sophia Seving halfway home to capturing her first APP gold.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP, UTR, and American Cancer Society have announced a partnership creating Doubles Dink for Cancer. The program is designed to spark healthier living and raise crucial funds for the fight against cancer through our love of playing pickleball. If you love pickleball and want to play a role in the ongoing fight against cancer, sign up to be an event director for your community today. Visit the app.global/doublesdink for cancer for more information. Sophia Seving, some scratchy moments to start, got down by 4 early, but rebounded nicely to capture game 1.
Yeah, timing was off a little bit early on, and you saw her kind of flexing the wrist, trying to loosen that up. But once she got it in and was able to get the deeper balls and really keep Wolchek back at the baseline, that's where she was able to come forward and put the pressure on, and then we saw some late errors from Wolchek.
She let, basically for me, she let Wolchek control the first 5-6 points.
Yeah.
And then Seving was like, okay, I'll control this now, and she took over.
Seving scores the first point of game number 2.
That's pretty
back-to-back points.
Yeah, right there on cue. Again, she's controlling the kitchen line now. Wolchek controlled the kitchen line the first 4 or 5 points, and now it's kind of flipped.
How does Wolchek regain control?
She's got to return middle. I want her to return middle, and then what I want her to do is come in when she returns middle. That's the biggest thing. When she's returning to the corners, it's tough because she's almost got to guess where Seving's going to go, either cross-court hard or flat down the line.
Time in. 2-0.
Oh, Seving, good placement.
After
Wow.
that big forehand and then the big backhand, Wolchek should have come forward. She kind of hesitated coming forward. Didn't really commit here, as you see the feet still moving at contact.
That time pulled the backhand just a bit wide as Wolchek on the board.
And again, Wolchek just can't. Seving's hitting every drive and every forehand and backhand so deep. Wolchek has no opportunity to come up because she's 3-4 feet behind the baseline when she's hitting each of these balls.
Again, Seving coming to the kitchen line and controlling the point.
She comes forward. Wolchek throws up the lob, steps back, hits the overhead, instantly back up to the kitchen line.
It's given Seving a 3-point advantage here in game 2.
Yep.
Oh, everything going Seving's way right now.
Well, that's the answer right there. If she does see Wolchek come up, she just rolls this ball to the tee on the sideline. Well, make that ball bounce.
If anything, if Wolchek gets that, it's given Seving the time to recover and get back into the middle of the court.
Walczak getting to the line, and it's paying dividends when she's able to get there.
It was a much better approach, too. As she gets to the kitchen line here, she split steps nicely, about 2 feet behind the kitchen line, and then she hits a great volley.
Gets Seving extended to force the error.
Well, and Walczak gave Seving a little taste of her own medicine there. It was a good return from Seving, but Walczak adds some shape to it. Anything that's dropping, it becomes much more difficult to try and put pressure on with that volley.
Just long.
Point 6.
And errors really were the issue for Walczak late in game number 1. 3-point difference, 3 missed returns.
Yeah, absolutely. Not the time that you want the missed returns when you're trying to hold your opponent.
My goodness, with this
But you
forehand.
can't give Seving any free points when she's hitting ground strokes like this.
Well, but look at the depth of that ball. It's bouncing mid-court. Seving's able to step into that.
Point for Walczak.
Yeah, much better approach right there from Walczak again, as she does go to the corner here. But watch her, she slows up, split steps again by about 3-4 feet behind the kitchen line, then approaches. Good point construction.
Still within striking distance, it's just a 3-point margin.
Ooh.
Oh, too good from Seving.
I mean, that is perfect placement right there. Foot it inside the sideline, foot inside the baseline, right in the corner. No chance for Walczak to catch up right there.
Now Seving is doubled up Walczak 8-4. She took game 1 15-12. Off the
there.
edge guard.
She's there. She reads it right, but again, Seving's heavy ball that she hits, again, it gets on top of Walczak. She just mishits it.
But part of that comes down to the footwork. I don't know if you were watching Seving's footwork right there, but the quick chop step, load,
Yep.
She's balanced.
Even if you weren't watching it, you could hear it.
Right, it's
Another
perfect.
winner off the forehand wing. Seving rolling up 6.
1 minute.
Yeah, it's a great inside-out forehand right there. And like you said, Chad, it's the footwork that's the key for her right now. When she gets to a ball, it's literally a sprint, slow down, hit.
We'll step away here on championship court. Sophia Seving getting ever closer to the goal.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Sophia Seving within 5 points of capturing her first gold medal here on the APP Tour. She leads Daria Walczak 10-4 in game number 2. What has impressed you all the most about the way that Seving has come out in this match?
We talked about the footwork, right? Her footwork is impeccable. And you talk about how hard it is for what she's doing. She's making it look very easy, especially in singles. It's rush to get to the ball. It's a dead sprint. But then when she gets to the ball, it's a quick, choppy step breakdown, feet are set, and now hit. So it's very tough to move that fast and slow down and be in control.
And the paddle preparation. While she's moving to that ball, the paddle's already prepped. She chops. She can accelerate forward. She's not waiting for the bounce of the ball to take that paddle back.
That time finds the net.
Just rush that one a little bit.
Walczak still with work to do, trailing by 5.
5-10.
Oh, good. Oh,
Seving
she
read it
read
right.
perfectly. And then just cut across the body, catches enough of the neck cord. It looked like for a second there it was going to pop over.
That would have been insult to injury to Walczak.
Oh, absolutely.
If it would have. Keeps Walczak alive for the moment.
Oh,
That's
that's
pretty.
dirty right there from Walczak.
Those were the types of balls Walczak was hitting to start the match.
Right, exactly. Again, and it's when you see her come up, that being seving, you've got to dip that ball sideline to sideline. She gets to the forehand, pull that cross court. Gets to the two-hander, pull it back cross court. But again, the key is you got to get your feet set too.
Mm-hmm. And Walczak has a much longer swing than Seving does. If you compare the take back and the preparation of the paddle, so Walczak really has to be perfect with that big backswing.
Walczak asking to challenge the call on the court as Seving called this return long.
We'll get our first challenge of Championship Sunday.
Video review referee for this championships match is Pam Graves, lead referee Michael Westcott, and our tracking referee Robbie Walton.
Off the paddle, it looked like it was going to go long, but we've also had a couple of balls from Walczak that look like they're going to go long and drop on the line.
A reminder that video review, only line calls are reviewable. It must be a rally-ending shot. You do have unlimited successful challenges, 3 unsuccessful challenges. And for Walczak as well, regardless of the outcome of this, obviously you want the point, but it also serves as an extra timeout for her to collect her thoughts.
Right, 100% instead of burning a timeout, use it. It was close, nothing personal. I think it was close. Let's use it. I use it as a timeout. If it's not overturned, okay. It's late in game 2. You got them. Use them.
So the call on the court was out. If the call should stand, it would be 12-7 in favor of Seving. It would be a 5-point advantage.
Yeah, unfortunately, our view of the line was blocked just a little bit.
From where we're at in the booth, yeah, we can't.
Dorian was never going to make a call on whether that was in or out.
I had a thought, but I will not share it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here it is.
There's another look.
Oh, that's in.
Does look like it catches the
that's
center
in.
of the line. It's a good look right there.
A really great look right along the baseline as Daria Walczak challenged the call on the court if it would be reversed, and we don't have confirmation that it has or will be yet. Instead, it would make it 11-8, Walczak back on serve. And it's obvious to say it's just a point swing, but reality is momentum, 3-point difference in this match is much different.
Well, especially with Walczak closing the gap. It was 6. It's now 3. A little bit of a momentum shift here.
And in rally scoring, every
Anything.
point matters.
We've seen it time and time again. Anything can happen in rally scoring.
That's the one thing you can't hide in rally scoring.
No.
Or in singles, really.
Your mistakes will come back to haunt you. I mean, if it's side-out scoring, you can get away with stuff on your serve because you're not giving up a point.
If you're up 6 in side-out scoring, that's a comfortable lead.
Very comfortable lead.
In rally scoring,
you better have.
Your comfortable lead is 10.
Right, 8 and 9.
And then you still have to play clean.
Michael Westcott has the review determination.
After review, the out call was overturned. The ball was in. We will resume play at side out. 8-11, Ms. Walczak serving.
So Walczak wins the challenge. The ball was in. She's back on serve. It's now a 3-point game. A good challenge by her.
Time in. 8-11.
Ooh.
Points. 9-11.
She was there there and missed it.
Point. 12.
And that's, I mean, honestly, if you talk to a tennis player, their favorite shot is on the run, forehand, back cross court.
12-9.
Wolchek just flicked it a little too hard.
Oh, you have to be kidding. Back corner bucket winner for 7.
Wolchek just staring at
she
it.
She wanted to
She's
call it out right there because, I mean, this is close, but it's right on the line. She's like...
13-9.
All you got to do is tap your paddle. Passing shot winner brings up championship point for Sophia Seving.
And that's big from Seving. Wolchek had the momentum. She was closing the gap. Seving makes an adjustment within 2 shots.
Ooh, big response from Wolchek in a pressure moment.
Well, Seving made up her mind early. She didn't care where that return was going to be. She was coming in immediately after that return. She was just going to put pressure on and be like, hey, if you're going to beat me on a good passing shot.
Wolchek did. Wolchek pushes it long, not able to cut into the deficit anymore, and so Seving, another opportunity to capture the gold.
14-10.
For the first time on the APP Tour, Sophia Seving is golden. She takes down Daria Wolchek in straights.
I mean, a perfect ball there from Seving, but ultimately it was the shorter return from Wolchek there that allowed Seving to just come forward without any pressure.
We will hear from the champion when we come back here at the APP Vlasic Classic at Daytona Beach Open.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Cat tire.
And here's your Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match, and it is match point, Chad.
Yeah, and just an excellent job from Seving to really get the deeper balls and put the pressure on Wolchek. She stumbled a little bit in game 1, but really turned it around. She's courtside with Dorian Kraft in our post-match interview.
Well, Sophia, congratulations. Your first gold on the APP Tour. Daria got off to a really good start in this match. She got up 5-1, but we saw you take a beat. You made some adjustments. What was the biggest adjustment that you made that allowed you to take control of the game and close it out?
I think Daria is a very aggressive player. I actually really love how she plays. I think we play kind of similarly. I knew she was going to try to come in against me pretty early on. She has a very long wingspan, so I knew I was going to lose a couple points on that. So I just think mentally I was just prepared to grind a little bit and just, stay patient. And I knew at one point my shots and my passing shots were going to, fall through. And, yeah, it was just, I think, just aggressive play and just, having fun.
We saw you break through in your second consecutive championship Sunday, silver in Fort Lauderdale, gold here in Daytona Beach. What lessons, and obviously it's a different matchup, but what lessons did you take from that championship Sunday match and apply today?
I think just my aggressive style of playing. I just think I needed to, keep practicing. I knew that match, that I lost to Megan, it was the first of many that I was going to play. You win some, you lose some, but I think I just needed to regroup and continue to work on specific things that I know benefit me and that I'm good at, and just keep improving every time and just getting ready to play as many matches as I can.
Well, speaking of playing as many matches, you already mentioned your aggressive play, but you had to go through a real gauntlet of a draw, obviously going through Megan again in the semifinal. What did you like the most about your play throughout the course of this tournament?
What did I like most? I think this week was really hot. It kind of felt like I was back at a tennis tournament. Just the grinding of the matches, the Florida humidity. You just have to be very mentally and physically tough, I think. And I was excited to just play. I played a lot of good players and just keep improving my level and improving myself. And I'm happy that I did.
Well, Sophia, congratulations. Your first gold medal on the APP Tour. Ken Herman has your gold.
Well, Sophia Seving-Chad is your gold medalist. It looked early on like Walczak was really going to give her some trouble because she took an early lead, but Seving ends up figuring it out and coming out on top. Chad, this is someone we're going to see consistently this year on Championship Sunday.
Oh, absolutely. And like you said, Walczak had the advantage in game one. Seving wasn't really settled, but once she got balanced and she dialed in, and the ground strokes, the depth of the balls, and her ability to come up to the kitchen line, fantastic performance by Seving, taking her first singles gold medal.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of
It's a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you. Our men's doubles gold medal match. It's a rematch of Fort Lauderdale. The top seed, Will Howells, Jack Monroe, taking on the 2 seeds in Eric Lang and Max Manthau. And Dom, if there is one word for Lang and Manthau, it has to be redemption. As these two teams, they know each other very well. They played a very competitive 3-game championship Sunday back in Fort Lauderdale. Of course, Howells Monroe coming out on top. What's going to be the difference today?
Well, right now it's Eric Lang. He's dealing with a little something. We'll call it a hockey lower body injury. It's something with his foot he's dealing with on his instep. As you see Eric Lang right there. He's going to be my X factor. What can he do? The key, though, is if he can take balls waist high, thigh high, and higher, he's fine. It's balls at his feet. Can Manthau kind of make up for some of that, take maybe 75, 80% of the court, and let Eric sit on that right side and just do his thing? So that's going to be something to watch here. But again, they can handle the pressure of Monroe and Howells. They have the hands, but it's can they limit the mistakes?
Howells and Monroe back in championship Sunday, but they were tested in their semifinal by Patrick Kafka and Mark Dancourt, pushed to 3, and it looked dicey at times, Chad.
Yeah, the power and the hands of Kafka and Dancourt really tested Monroe and Howells. Monroe in particular, and usually he's dialed in with those counters, but I spoke with him after the semifinal and looked for him, or Monroe that is, to really reach in and try and create some opportunities for Howells to finish with a forehand flick or trying to put some pressure on. It's something that Monroe really wants to work into and use.
Dropkick Murphys is playing. That means only one thing. Will Howells is on the court. He and his partner, Jack Monroe, are defending champions, are trying to make it 2 in a row here on the 2025 APP Tour.
That contest went to the duel of Howells and Monroe. Lang and Manthau have medaled in 6.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
We always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Both Howells and Monroe and Lang and Manthau pushed to 3 games in the semifinals, with the top 2 seeds standing strong to advance back into Championship Sunday and set up this rematch from Fort Lauderdale. Will Howells playing alongside his partner Jack Monroe. This is a new partnership this year, guys. They just started playing together at the beginning of the season. Howells, 24 years old, lives in Boca Raton, Florida, but already this pairing paying massive dividends.
Yeah, and it's a good partnership, and they continue to grow each week. The understanding, the communication of those middle balls, and the way that each point's going to be structured and set up. Ooh.
Oh, okay, Eric Lang. Little flip forehand down the line here.
Just landed the back of the baseline.
Getting crafty.
We're putting Howells and Monroe on notice that he came to play.
Uh-oh. I just talked about middle communication right there.
Yeah.
That was hesitation.
Lang, 43 years old, from West Lynn, Oregon. Both he and Manthal live in the Pacific Northwest. Howells finds the middle to force the side out.
All four of these gentlemen have amazing flicks, so look for that to be something that they're all going to look to take advantage of.
0-2-1.
First point for Howells and Monroe.
Lang's still moving very gingerly. You watch him come up there after the return.
1-2-1.
Then.
Yep.
No.
Oh, just out. The hand, so good.
Dinking's dead, huh? Not a chance.
Now, all four of these guys respect each other's hands, so you're only going to see balls sped up on the right balls, or if they see that opportunity for an opening.
Oh, nice ball. Good pressure dink right there from Max Manthal.
How important are those pressure dinks going to be from Manthal, considering the state of Lang's left foot?
He needs to be aggressive with those dinks, right? And again, the key is aggressive dinking. You don't want a patty cake dink. We don't want dead dinks. We want aggressive dinks that are going to create something off of that.
Lang and Manthal getting a gift off the missed return. They take the early 3-1 lead. Body bag.
Second serve.
There's a good speed up there from Monroe. Hides it and then goes crossbody right in the chest there of Manthal.
3-1-2.
Got the first, could not dig the second. Another point. Good start for Lang and Manthal here.
They're playing aggressively, but aggressively, like Chad and I said, at the right time. They're not just getting wild and getting crazy. They're getting aggressive at the right time off of the correct ball.
His third there from Lang, side out.
That's a ball that Manthal has to come over and take. Goes to the left foot there of Lang. You see he couldn't even take a step to really get into position.
It was an injury that was aggravated during Lang and Manthal's quarterfinal matchup against Grayson Golden and Chris Hayworth. Lang able to make it through the semifinal with a little bit of difficulty. That time Manthal just a little short on the dink.
No, but Manthal actually took a step to the line because of that speed up from Monroe a couple of shots ago. So then, because he's trying to cover that left foot of Lang as well, he gets to that ball late. Good setup there from Monroe.
Great hands on the counter from Lang.
It's just funny when a ball gets up like that to Lang. It's very, like, really? like you're going to give that to me? Seriously? Just get this out of here. Fly swatter.
6'4". That's an overhead on most people's volley for Eric Lang. Howells showing off the hands as well.
But when Eric Lang does that, though, it's the epitome of placement over power. He doesn't need to pound this ball, set up, big swing. He just places it to the right open spot.
Good spot for Monroe right at the feet.
Yeah, and a good decision there from Howells after the drive of Monroe to not really try and crash and get himself out of position. Allowed Monroe to work that point, ultimately gets the ball from up down.
Howells catches off the right hip of Lang as they take their first lead of the match, 5-4.
Well, the key there is Will Howells steps back. He plants on the left foot. He doesn't fall back. He plants on it and then pushes that two-hander down the line.
A timeout on court as the top seeds have taken their first lead here in our men's doubles gold medal match. Max Manthau and Eric Lang. Daytona Beach, the sixth consecutive tournament in which they are guaranteed a medal. They really came on strong at the end of 2024. The third and fourth ranked players, 3 gold medals. They ended the year back-to-back golds. 6 total medals on tour this year, and they really made their first push towards the medal round back in Miami late March of last year.
If they stay strong, if Lang stays healthy, these two are going to be here consistently. They're tough, right? They play fast, but they also play patient. And when you get Eric Lang on that front foot punching like that, like he has been so far, they are very dangerous. Look at the protection by Max Manthau of the left foot of Eric Lang, right? You mentioned a little bit early, every time a ball goes to Lang's left foot, Manthau's taking it. Because if Lang has to plant on that and move forward, it's trouble. He's in pain. And so I like the adjustment.
Forehand error from Monroe ties it up at 5. What's the adjustment then that Monroe and Howells need to make?
They're trying to find that left foot. It's just, they're just not. What I liked from Monroe and Howells, a couple times they went third shot drive crash. I don't mind that. Maybe get a little aggressive here.
Manthau actually stepping up and being a little more aggressive these last 3 points.
Manthau is at his best when he creates a little chaos.
Chaos
Loves that
on the
playing
court.
style.
They call him Purple Jesus.
6-5-1.
Purple Chaos.
Purple Rain. That time
Second
misses
serve.
the third. Still second serve on the way with Lang and Manthau leading by 1.
6-5-2.
And don't be surprised if this one goes to 3. The Fort Lauderdale gold medal match also went the distance.
Point.
Just a beautiful 50% speed up from Manthau as Monroe backs up into transition. And then he gets the pop-up off the 50% speed up, and he's able to go 80 through the middle.
Manthau and Lang responding with a 2-point run of their own. Right at the left foot.
Well, you can see the struggle there for Lang to get down because he has to plant right there. So
5-7-1.
Look for Howells and Monroe to really keep moving that ball around, but
Second serve.
Howells saying why.
Yeah. There's almost a bait ball there from Manthau.
5-7-2. Point.
Like just a little short there on the backhand cross-court dink.
well, and that is going to be the difficulty there. They're now having to stack, and they're going to do a half stack when Lang is returning. That exposes the left foot in the backhand cross-court dink.
Point.
Good communication, good leave right there.
That's tough because that was not out by much.
No.
7 up.
7-7-2.
That's where Lang's going to have to try. That's in either way right there. If Lang doesn't try and come across the court, get back into position of the standard stack,
8-7-2.
then it exposes the left foot, and then we just saw there's almost no way for him to run across the court and get back into position.
Point.
Good counter from Howells at the left hip of Lang. 2-point lead.
That's a better reach in here from
Timeout
Howells.
receivers.
It's the right
9-7-2.
ball to
1
reach
minute.
in here.
Point.
But also the sequence there from Monroe and Howells. You're starting to see them go wide, middle, trying to really move Manthau around, kind of get Lang off balance as well.
Timeout on court. Howells and Monroe with a 2-point lead. Let's take a look back at the last time these two teams met. Medals to give away in men's doubles. Will Howells, Jack Monroe, the #1 seed, taking on the 2 seed of Eric Lang and Max Manthau. Just clicks the line from Howells. Top seeds prevail. Howells Monroe take the first, 11-8. Manthau and Lang take game number 2. Got him in the hip, did Howells. Another point.
Jack Monroe.
Coming up big, and the top seeds are golden. Howells Monroe trying to defend their gold medal from Fort Lauderdale. And you hate to belabor the point about Eric Lang's foot, but that look back was a perfect example of why it's such a big difference today. You can see Lang's movement then versus today.
Yeah, he's bouncing on his feet when we were in Fort Lauderdale 2 weeks ago. And now all of a sudden he's kind of flat-footed a little bit. Not moving real well.
Woo! Nice little step back, speed up there from Lang. Was right behind Howells there, sitting middle.
Able to get back on serve. Oh, a little indecision there on the part of Manthau.
Well, no thanks to the love off the tape right there. And ball just floated on Manthau's changeup, pulled the string on it.
Again, Howells is trying to create something that wasn't really there. But if you go back to, again, Fort Lauderdale and here, one of the strengths of Lang and Manthau is the shake and bake. And without Manthau being able to drive and Lang stepping up and putting pressure, it's a totally different look, totally different play style for Lang and Manthau. That's a third little step back flick that we've seen from Manthau into the forehand of Monroe. Usually he catches that clean, but it's a good spot for Manthau right now.
Maybe a different playing style, but yet Lang and Manthau hanging tough. 9-all in the later stages here of game number 1.
Well, it's what veterans do. They find a way, right? You know they talked about this. You know they talked about what they need to do, what they need to change. They've made a good adjustment, and they're playing well right now.
This is where it also goes back to partner familiarity and how long these two have played and trained together.
Side out.
Side out.
That's just a dink that Manthau can't miss. That's an easy dink.
And it's not an opportunity you want to give Howells and Monroe when they're within 2 of closing this one out.
9-9-1.
Too long off the paddle of Monroe. Second serve coming.
It's a good reach in there from Lang.
He's had a couple of nice reach-ins so far in this game.
9-9-2.
Lang was ready for the counter and caught Monroe.
It was the speed up from Howells down the line there. He was trying to sneak another one past Manthau, but Manthau, the speed up from Manthau.
9-9-1.
Howells changed direction and went to the forehand of Manthau. He just steps back and little flick. Well, one thing is for sure, a sore foot does not affect the hands of Eric Lang.
No, again, we talked about that. Waist height, thigh high. He's money. There's no difference of how his foot's feeling. It's the ball that's down at the foot.
Howells and Monroe taking a timeout as now Lang and Manthau within 1 of taking the first game. And guys, what has been a really back and forth, evenly matched affair. A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discount. Eric Lang and Max Manthau within 1 point of taking game 1 here in our men's pro doubles gold medal match, a rematch from Fort Lauderdale 2 weeks ago. That one went the distance. This one has lived up to the billing as the top 2 seeds going head-to-head once again.
Yeah, Lang and Manthau done a really good job of making their adjustment. They understand what's going on with the injury of Eric Lang. Max Manthau getting bigger in the middle on dinks, not allowing Eric Lang to take those balls off his back heel. He's a little sore on that left foot.
Lang and Manthau will have 2 opportunities. It's 10-9-1 coming out of the timeout.
15 seconds. Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, no timeouts.
Manthau to serve for game number 1.
10-9-1.
Caught Manthau moving through the transition zone. 1 game point saved.
Well, he's on a dead sprint and the ball's down at his feet. There's nothing good that's going to happen from that.
Strong defensive stand from Howells and Monroe.
9-10-1.
Monroe was waiting for it. 10-all.
I think Manthau thought about speeding up the one before, and then this one just rushes with the flick. Monroe was sitting all over that one.
Kind of see Manthau thinking about it in real time. So Howells and Monroe saved a pair of game points. It's 10-all. And now Howells and Monroe have made the most of their opportunity. They are serving for game number 1.
Great step in on the backhand punch from Howells.
Saved a pair of game points as the top seeds take game 1 at 12-10. They are one game away from repeating their gold medal.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discount. Will Howells and Jack Monroe fought off a pair of game points in game number 1 to take it 12-10.
We were talking during the timeout, Chad, and you mentioned it was not a good service game at 11-10-1, or it was 10-9-1. 11-10-1 for Lang and Manthau.
No, 10-9-1, yeah, you're right.
Just two bad drives, off balance, and then Monroe and Howells get the side out back and immediately take that game. And you can't do that when you played such a clean first game.
To speed up just a little too low on that.
Yeah, Monroe had set it up with the wider ball there for Lang. Lang is looking to just stretch in one direction. He had to take 2 steps there. So Monroe saw the opening, but didn't get the ball that he wanted, but still tried to force the issue.
Howells creating with the ATP, steps back for the finish.
Good coverage from Eric Lang on the ATP, but again, the key here is watch Will Howells get back after his ATP. Steps right back into it, doesn't admire it.
fast-paced ball there from Manthau for the first point.
Monroe with his antics right there, shadow swinging Howells as he's hitting the dink, but doesn't throw Manthau off.
It's the third time that Howells has missed that backhand flick into the tape. What's causing that?
Well, he's lunging at it, but the paddlehead never really gets underneath the ball. Those last couple of speed ups, he's kind of just flicked the back of the ball, and that's why it comes out linear and goes straight into that net cord.
It's a bit surprising because one of Howells' biggest strengths is the backhand flick.
Don't like it. Nope.
Manthau's too quick.
It's a bad decision right there from Howells, unfortunately, because you can't drop this. Right there, you have Manthau, who's as fast as anybody. He recovers perfectly, and they get right back in the point. Put that ball away. Hit it.
Also, the touch volley wasn't that shallow either. It was about mid-court. 3-point lead for Lang and Manthau. Manthau stepping up off the tape. It was a good idea, just a bit long.
Yeah, no love there for Manthau. But Manthau's continuing to come in, be aggressive.
Oh, almost changed his mind right there. Looked like he wanted to flick, but I think the last two flicks he missed causes him to try and reset that.
Oh, we saw that in Fort
forehand.
Lauderdale as well.
Woo.
This one, Lang. I mean, you call him Bang Bang Lang for a reason right here, and it's just bang bang right in the hip.
That's going to leave a mark.
3-0-1.
And you know.
You do know.
No fooling Manthau on that.
Quick timeout here from Monroe and Howells.
Lang and Manthau have opened up a 4-point lead here in game number 2. What's been the biggest adjustment that you've seen from them here early on?
Well, they've made a conscious effort out of the end change to come out and be aggressive. This is similar to the play style that we usually see from Lang and Manthau, where they're trying to go a little bit more faster pace, pick up the tempo, pick up the intensity. Manthau has been coming out and being aggressive, but now Lang is jumping on board with it as well. And he's kind of like, hey, I got maybe 1 or 2 balls that I can be aggressive on, but I'm going to make it work. If he gets stretched out after that, obviously a little bit more difficult, but it's feeding into it right now.
Well, this is where Eric Lang goes 96 off the hip.
I mean, that may have stayed in as well. It was a lower ball.
Ooh.
From experience, that noise?
A few times.
Dorian's been spending more time out on the court. She's got to introduce to the pickleball tattoo.
You're just happy because you gave me one of them.
That is true. That is true. It was an accidental one, but
but one nonetheless.
Oh, great drop right there from Manthau out of the timeout. Aggressive drop.
It's opened up a 5-point lead here in game number 2. It was game 2 in Fort Lauderdale that Lang and Manthau were able to take 11-6 to force that decisive game 3. Howells puts that away.
Not going to miss that one.
No.
It's an easy one.
But all it does is push Lang and Manthau onto second serve.
Just when you feel you got a little momentum, you're like, oh, second serve too. Got to hold
to
one
work
more.
so hard.
Mm-hmm.
5-0-2.
Still got to play some defense. Lang comes up short on the third.
This little stutter step there, trying to gain his balance.
0-5-1.
dirty. Little inside-out action.
I mean, Lang's almost touching the net when he reaches in right there.
Every bit of that 6'4" frame.
Side out.
A little bit of confusion paying off for the guys in purple.
I mean, and they were in trouble on the lob, but again, because Lang can't get up to hit that overhead, it ends up being a two-handed backhand from Manthau. But again, Monroe's got to convert on that.
Too much on the forehand drive from Manthau, second serve. And there is something to be said for
5-0-2.
being unexpected, because it throws your opponents off what they think the game plan is going to be. Oh, just caught the line.
Yeah, it was trouble either way right there. Lang was going to be pinched in that back corner. Manthau having to come over and try and take the whole court.
A quick side out. Monroe and Howells have to find the scoreboard here in game number 2.
Oh, wow. What a point.
So good.
I mean, that starts right there with the Monroe right hand around the post.
Watch this reset by right there
1-5-1
from Will Howells, and that sets him right back up into offense.
From Howells.
But the time that he chooses to reset is when that ball finally gets from up down toward him. If the ball is coming from down up a linear, he's going to stay in that firefight. But two excellent choices there from Howells. Just tried to do a little too much with it, a little extra backswing.
Second service, they've gotten 2 points back here in game number 2. Howells and Monroe, the top seeds in the tournament, took game 1 12-10. Good ball movement there from Manthau to force the side out.
Well, yeah, the two speed ups are side to side. He goes backhand of Howells and then backhand of Monroe. So cross court to cross court.
Off the edge.
That was 3 feet off the ground right there.
So it's a big jump here. He got very excited.
He did.
5-2-2.
There's that front foot. Right? We talk about that all the time. And if it's his right foot, he plants on the right foot.
On it and balance.
Right? So right hand, right foot, he pushes forward. That's not an issue because he's coming off the left foot, so it's fine.
Add to the fact that Lang loves that backhand as well. You're feeding right into his game. Lang catching a little break off the tape. Another point. 7-2. 5-point advantage for the two seeds.
I was wincing.
I was watching his footwork right there, and every time that ball goes at his left foot, he has to take a step back and plant on the left to be able to give room for Manthau.
Oh, Manthau got what he wanted and put it in the net.
Good setup right there. But again, it's difficult over Monroe because he can go lefty or righty. He likes the righty overhead better. So he try and go to his right shoulder, but he didn't get a lot on it.
Manthau couldn't quite get the full score.
Well, I think right there, too, is Manthau just got caught up. Usually he's going to slide and clear that forehand a little bit. I don't think he was expecting that last ball to come back at the forehand or just above that right shoulder.
Timeout on the court as Howells and Monroe trail Lang and Manthau by 4 here in game number 2.
We certainly knew that Purple Jesus Manthau and Eric Lang would not go quietly up 7-3 here in game 2, trying to push it up to a deciding.
It's first up in California from February 26th to March 2nd at the APP Sacramento Open. This is one of the annual highlights of the tour, bringing the world's first, the world's best pickleball tour to thousands of amateur and pro players across Northern California for 5 days of the best in pickleball. Go to the app.global right now to sign up. Another fantastic stop on this 2025 season. We're just 2 tournaments in, fellas. It is only going to get better from here.
Sacramento shows out every time, too. Championship Sunday is electric there. If you're not getting there early for Championship Sunday, good luck, because it is packed on Championship Court. Not only Championship Sunday, but every day.
Every day. I mean, you're having to squeeze through the crowds when you're walking around there.
Get close enough to the booth, you might actually get to hear the commentary in real time. Whether you want to or not.
Usually we get yelled at from the court if we're too loud, so I'm sure the fans can hear it around.
You might want to reassess the we.
Okay.
Firefight won by Howells.
Well, Howells ends up finally getting it outside the body of Lang right here. This is all body, 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 and then watch Howells find some space. He got a little tight right there on that dink.
And just like that, Howells and Monroe back within 2, still on first serve.
5-7-1.
That's the spot.
Monroe
just missed. It was a good idea, though.
Yeah, Monroe wasn't really anticipating that speed up there. He kind of just reached in and rushed it. Typically, that's something that he's going to look for.
A sitter, and it falls back on the side of Howells and Monroe.
Back-to-back errors there from Monroe. Got to shake it.
7-5-1.
On to the next point here.
It was a strong start for Lang and Manthau in game 2. They got off to a 5-0 start. Howells and Monroe able to close the gap down to 2. Another backhand flick into the net.
But watch his body on that flick. As he reaches in, it's a lunge, and then the body kind of jerks back. You'll see it here. He reaches in, then there's a jerk in the body, so then it ends up going to the top of the ball or right at the back.
Oh, wow. Hands from Monroe. But, Chad, you're right. It's that, we talk about it, it's the
Usually,
butt out, right?
Yeah.
When you stick that butt out, what happens is now you're pulling your weight away from where you're trying to hit. So it's counterproductive.
Usually we see Howells get a lot lower with that flick and kind of stay out there through the shot.
Side out, but not before Lang and Manthau add one more to their lead. It's 3 points.
Well, and that's actually big for Lang and Manthau because they've gotten out of the stack now.
Hands for days. So good.
You don't want to touch Jack Monroe's hands again. Like,
Well, they were getting away with it, but you don't want to test it too many times.
He's so short and sweet. He does not take a backswing. Love it.
In on the action.
He was burnt backside. Yeah, Monroe was. But he perfect, like, watch this perfect reset. Right there.
Little flick off the left hip.
Gets Howells and Monroe back within one.
And you heard the communication there from Monroe in the middle of that point, too. As far as watch, 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 watch. He knew the ball was coming up a little bit higher off the paddle.
Oh.
Point.
Call on the court was out.
We'll get a challenge.
Yeah, I think we might get a challenge here.
Yeah. I think that went past Monroe so quick. That was it. Went past Monroe so quickly.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the
So we'll have a challenge on the court. The call on the court was out, which would have tied it at 8-8-1.
8-1. Will now proceed with video.
Even in full speed for us on that replay looked in.
Yeah.
For video review, only line calls are reviewable, and it must be a rally-ending shot, which was since Monroe called it out. You do have an unlimited amount of successful challenges, 3 unsuccessful challenges, and again, a pressure moment in what would be a very large call.
So look, that ball looks like it's right on the line.
Is there any part of that ball out?
No. It's like dead middle line right there, but you know, at the pace that ball went past Monroe, you know, it's kind of like I think I saw it out.
And again, this is where on championship court right here we have the video review. It's say you're fine, right? And again, you're talking about Jack Monroe, who is.
It'd be a different story if that ball was a foot inside the sideline.
Right. Who he's not trying to make a bad call here, steal a point.
Pam Graves, our video review referee for this men's doubles gold medal match, tracking referee Sue Marinaro, and Norman Clinkscales, the lead ref. He is back to the court quickly to make the call.
After review, the call is overturned. The ball is in. 3 challenges remaining. 3 challenges remaining. We will resume play at 7-2. 15 seconds.
So after review, the call was overturned. The ball was in, which you all thought from the review. It is now 7-2.
In.
Wow. And it's a floater, too. Monroe and Howells easily, either one of them could have taken that ball right there, punished it.
Missed drop there from Lang.
8-7-2.
That one stayed in as well.
The line any closer.
I mean, it actually helped him here because it was off the end of the paddle. If he catches that on the sweet spot, it's probably a couple of inches, maybe a foot out.
Oh, big two-hander right there from Will Howells.
And a big moment as well as it forces the side out. Takes a little bit of the momentum away from Lang and Manthau. Oh, Howells all over it. How did he keep it off his body?
I have no clue. That is the ultimate chicken wing.
Chicken wing right there.
And then the wherewithal to get that second hand back on the paddle and finish that.
8-9-1.
Huge serve from Howells, 9-all.
This is a difficult situation for Lang and Manthau because they're in the stack and they've been at a disadvantage when Lang is having to play the left.
Monroe rather stepping over brings up championship point.
Eerily similar to game number 1. No timeout here. I'm shocked. Here we go. Okay. All right.
And a timeout taken by Lang in Manthau as they find themselves trailing by 1. They got off to such a good start in game number 2. They got up an early 5 and just could not continue to add at that pace. And now Howells and Monroe will have 2 opportunities at taking the championship. They're on first serve.
10-9-1. 2 championship points here. Again, they've turned into the aggressors, but the aggressors at the right time. Again, not getting crazy. And again, you're starting to test the hands of Jack Monroe. And you mentioned it a little bit earlier. He's a little wild, but again, what happens?
He's so dangerous when he settles in.
Right. You settle him in, and now you're just like, he's almost laughing. Not in a bad way or a cocky way, but just like, no, that's not going to happen.
There's a fine line, right? So Monroe wasn't settled in. He was making mistakes. So then you think about playing him more. The more you play him, the more he gets settled in.
Yep.
Time in.
Championship point for Howells and Monroe.
10-9-1.
Howells and Monroe make it back-to-back gold. They get past Eric Lang and Max Manthau in straight games. We will hear to our champions when we come back here at Pictona.
You need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking.
Here's your Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. We have our last 2 points here. Championship points for Howells and Monroe.
Yeah, they looked like they were in trouble in game 1. They were behind in game 2, but Howells and Monroe step up, close the distance, and finish it out in style. They're courtside with Dorian Kraft in our post-match interview.
Back-to-back golds on the APP Tour. This is a new partnership we talked about at the start of the season, paying major dividends for you guys. I want to take you back to early on in game number 2. You fell behind 5-0. You took a timeout. What was the biggest difference and adjustment that you made that allowed you to kind of get and work your way back into that second game?
Change of rhythm, change of pace. We ended up playing their game for a bit, and they took advantage of it big time. So the use of timeouts, a little change of strategy. We recognized a few patterns that worked, and then got it done.
And, well, where have you seen this partnership grow since Fort Lauderdale and your last gold medal?
The communication. We're really having fun. We talk really well with each other on the court.
You look like you're having a lot of fun out there. Jack, what do you like the most about playing alongside Will beyond the communication and the winning of the gold medals?
I don't know. He cleaned up, so he looks quite handsome. But other than that, I love partners with Tui's, and, that's one of the biggest advantages that I think our partnership has.
Yeah, you did clean up the flow a little bit. It's going to go really well with your next gold medal. Ken Herman is here to give them to you guys.
Well, Jack Monroe and Will Howells taking their second gold back-to-back tournaments here in 2025. See how progresses down the road, but you heard there that Howells and Monroe having a lot of fun playing together, communicating, and they're going to be a difficult team to beat as we continue through. Congratulations to another gold there for Will Howells and Jack Monroe.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Our women's doubles gold medal match sees the return of the top seeds, Jill Braverman and Megan Fudge, taking on Susanna Barr and Daria Walczak, the 3 seeds, for the right to grab the gold here in Daytona Beach. As we welcome you into the booth here on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards and Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. Fellas, one team established, the other team new, but Chad, Barr, and Walczak, they're new, but they came together very quickly.
Well, and the big part of this partnership right here is Barr is an experience in these situations. She's steady. She'll set Walczak up. But Walczak, don't sleep on her and her ability to create angles with a heavy backhand roll cross court and then big finishing power of that forehand in the middle. But look for Bar to try and disrupt the timing of Fudge and Braverman and try to move them around the court, open it up so then Wolchek can step in, kind of insert some power.
It's going to take perhaps Bar and Wolchek's best game going up against Braverman and Fudge. They gave up just 7 total points through 3 matches in their bracket.
Yeah, Braverman and Fudge, a team that's very familiar with each other, opposite of Bar and Wolchek. What that experience does is they've sat here before, they've been in this position, they've won gold medals, but the thing is that they're what you would call a team that's very frustrating if you're playing them. They get everything back. Their defense is impeccable, both of them. So when you get a ball up, your decision, do I go to Braverman, do I go to Fudge? It's tough because both of them are going to play great defense, but like Chad mentioned, you got to move them around and create holes, because if you hit a ball back to them, they're going to get it back, and that's going to be the key for me. Is if they play great defense, they could easily come out on top here.
Fudge and Braverman took 3 golds in 2024, already won in 2025. The defending champs from Fort Lauderdale looking to make it back-to-back golds here on tour.
Joined by this APP Tour vet, who's also an Army veteran, served as a linguist for our country.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
This is how both teams got to the women's doubles gold medal match. Bar and Wolchek getting through the 2 seed of Kelsey Grambeau and Allison Harris in straights. Meanwhile, Jill Braverman, Megan Fudge pretty much ran through their competition. It was a no doubt about it, the top seeds proving why they are the overall #1 seed.
The 3 teams they played combined didn't win 1 game against them. They scored 7 points. 3 teams combined through 3 rounds against Braverman and Fudge.
Very easily could have been 11-2, 11-0 in all 3 of their matches yesterday.
Bar and Wolchek, they were tested a little bit more in their matches. They had a really tough defensive matchup against Kelsey Grambeau and Allison Harris. In fact, a point that went 57 balls before finally ending. But the defense is really where Bar and Wolchek can also hang their hat, similar to Fudge and Braverman.
Yeah, and Fudge and Braverman have come out and been a little bit more aggressive as of late. So the defense there for Wolchek and Bar, if they can kind of weather the storm and reset those balls, get it back down to the feet, and then go back to moving it around, you know, that's where they're going to have their opportunities.
With the way that Fudge and Braverman looked throughout the course of the tournament, what is it going to take for Bar and Wolchek to pull off what would arguably be a very large upset?
An extremely clean performance. You can't make too many errors. You have to try. It's tough. You have to try to take some risks, but play clean. You have to try and be aggressive, but not hit it right to them.
No biggie.
Yeah.
Barr being the aggressor, catches the tape, but I like the idea.
But that's an example right there. Walczak steps up, and she's aggressive right here. And Braverman is literally just out in front, puts it back down, forces the error.
And then gets the first point.
That's a good step in there from Braverman. Good third from Megan Fudge. Good spot right there from Braverman. Good aggressive dink right at the feet of Barr.
Good spot at the feet by Walczak.
Well, that's a good step over there from Walczak as well. And didn't get too big with it. She just focused on being out in front, getting the ball down to the feet of Braverman as she was trying to kind of come forward into transition.
Barr slid it just wide.
Just missed the sideline right there.
Again, right there, though, Walczak has a ball that you think is going to be difficult to come back, and Fudge and Braverman just reset it.
Good get.
Oh!
Walczak creating to force the side out.
Great work from Walczak right there, getting big. That's a good dig right there. That ball's behind her.
Braverman and Fudge rip off 3 points on their service side.
Two off the table.
Yeah, I can't miss those opportunities right there. Both those balls off the tape for Barr, just a little too flat. Didn't quite get the paddle head underneath the ball.
And a missed third from Walczak, so not able to cut into the deficit.
Just kind of stood up through that drive right there. Ball never came up, though, too. You got to get low. Oh.
Mishit.
Miscommunication works, right?
Yeah, I mean, in that situation right there, it's good ball movement, and then Braverman steps in, takes it early, and just gets a little bit of a nudge from Fudge's paddle.
Missed third.
I was talking with Jill earlier today, and we'd noticed something in women's doubles yesterday. Her focus is really to be extended and out in front when she's up at the kitchen line. And she's working on just catching the ball and using the power coming from her opponents.
Oh. Perfect example there, just couldn't get the last one.
Right, exactly. Fudge is going to get the next one back over. But again, Walczak finally gets that.
Miscommunication. Split the middle. Oh, Barr pulled the overhead too wide, but how about that get from Braverman?
Well, and very smart of Braverman right there to throw up the lob with the backhand flick. Barr just didn't quite get behind that ball enough. She went to hit the overhead. It was actually behind her head.
Oh. Tweener from Braverman. Tweener reset.
Missed return, another point, a 5-0 run to start for the defending champs.
Tried to call the timeout right here. 3 off the tape. Don't find any love. And still no timeout here. It's kind of shocking.
One more. One more and then...
Forehand into the net for Walczak. There is the timeout. We'll take a break as well. Good run from Fudge and Braverman to start the women's pro doubles gold medal match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
There's a look at Jill Braverman as she and Fudge will receive Allison Harris. She will serve to start the 2 seed against the 1 seed. Harris did her best but couldn't make the pickup. Braverman and Fudge take game number 1, 11-7. Braverman stepping over to get the top seeds on the board. Braverman sliding it through the middle. Fudge and Braverman are golden once again. The top seeds capture gold here at the fort in straight games. As they have all tournament, the top seeds looking strong. Megan Fudge, the top ranked player. Braverman, the number 2 ranked doubles player. 3 gold medals on tour in 2024. 5 total medals as a team. Guaranteed 1 here in Daytona Beach. They're hoping it's gold. And off to a good start.
Fudge almost gets it back. Walczak and Barr need to score right here. If they go with a 4th service game and don't score, they're in big, big trouble. That's the frustration of Fudge and Braverman right there. 3 attacks, they all come back, so you go bigger and end up pulling it wide.
Fourth service game without a point.
Yeah, Walczak really trying to come over and take that. Trying to make something happen. I understand it. But again, just nobody home on the backside then.
Ooh,
Fudge took the second hand off.
And we've seen that from her a little bit more lately.
More this week. I think it started in Fort Lauderdale as well. But going with a little bit more of a one-hand flick, but that one was a big swing.
That's a good ball right there from Braverman, taking that ball out of the air, not allowing Barr and Walczak to set up.
Lead swells to 8. Oh, wow. Braverman stepping up with authority. Another point.
Right into the right hip there of Walczak. She can't swing on that. Any backswing with that power into the right hip, you're going to get jammed up 99.9% of the time.
Well, even if you don't have any momentum in this game, you got to create something for game 2 right here. You got to find something that works.
ATP from Braverman brings up game point.
Continuing the domination right here. As far as Fudge and Braverman aren't really forcing the issue.
No.
It's when Barr and Wolchek try to attack, they just reset, get the ball back, and the frustration level just continues to build and build and build. Yeah,
one-way traffic here on Championship Court. A pickle in the women's pro doubles gold medal match. The top seeds in control.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing. Non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Braverman and Fudge had looked solid throughout the tournament, but really turning it up here in game one of the gold medal match.
Well, again, it just comes down to how controlled they are. Anytime they're attacked, there's either a reset or a counter. You see the perfect reset there from Braverman. And I think there was one error, and it came off of a speed up by Fudge, and she took a chance with a one-hand backhand flip.
Fudge and Braverman to serve first here in game two. Just wide of first point. And if you're Barr and Wolchek, how do you put that first game behind you mentally?
Well, you have to. I mean, there's no way around it, right? Memory of a goldfish, Ted Lasso. And you got to let it go. Because, again, this game will humble you if you don't let things go because things happen so fast. That game happened very fast. We got to focus on the next one because, again, you get a clean slate in game two.
Great catch.
Oh,
Walczak and Barr with a big response.
Nice little run up and flick into the body there by Walczak, and I think that's the position. She goes at the right armpit of Fudge. Fudge is typically used to sliding to the right to clear that backhand.
Miscommunication, second serve.
And that's the unfamiliarity of partnering together right there. As if this, the partnership continues, Walczak's going to know that if it's a ball at the left foot there from Barr and it's going to go behind her, that she's going to step over and take it.
Good spot there from Braverman to force the side out.
Yeah, it's the Braverman length, right? Taking that ball out of the air, just rolling that nice and easy.
And getting a little love off the net court as well.
It's going. It's going.
Braverman all over that counter. Focused on being out in front. Short, compact, and quick.
And missed return compounding the issue.
Braverman and Fudge don't need any help with 3 points like that.
Barr not able to get out of the way. Another point, 4-1 lead for the top seeds.
Braverman joking around a little bit right there.
Yeah.
Barr just flicked the ball back up over the net off the point. It hit Braverman in the elbow.
Barr flipping up the patented Susanna Barr lob.
It was the first one we've seen. I think there's been some opportunities, but again, she's hesitating a little bit. And from that side, over that left shoulder of Megan Fudge is a good spot.
Barr was in the right place but couldn't make the pickup. Another well-executed ATP from Braverman.
Yeah, Fudge and Braverman are just so calm and so composed right now. Taking the ball early, moving it around. It's in two.
Braverman and Fudge had no right to win that point.
No, I mean, right back in it. They were just waiting for the right ball to reset, and that was it right there from Braverman.
But there is big time talk and big time communication between Braverman and Fudge in the middle of that point. They're talking to each other continually and saying, "Yo, you take it, stay calm."
Fudge was all over the counters. Another point, 7-1-2.
Oh, are you serious?
No.
She wanted
to finish it after being down on her knees.
Walczak and Barr able to force the side out, but with work to do, trailing by 6 here in Game 2 of our women's doubles gold medal match. Walczak going for the ATP, couldn't quite get the angle. And that's really been an issue for Barr and Walczak throughout the course of this match on their service sides. They haven't been able to string together points, let alone score points. Right back through the middle. Easy forehand put away for Braverman.
But again, it's the ball movement from Braverman and Fudge. That little Just a little reach-in roll there from Braverman, pulls Barr off the court, and then it opens up the middle and it just creates his mad scramble trying to get back in.
Another midpoint tweener from Braverman, but Fudge puts it in the net.
I mean, the thrust on the tweener here. I mean, she has to push that. She's behind the baseline. She has to hit that tweener.
And then a missed third, so a good defensive stand there for Walczak and Barr.
Is that the first service game
Yes.
that they've had where they haven't scored a point?
Yes, across both games.
Oh!
Another Barr lob pays dividends.
I'll finally put a crooked number up here on the board.
Just enough height, enough depth.
How many times can Barr go to the well on the lob?
A couple more times, I think, but pretty soon Fudge and Braverman will take a step back, which is almost actually kind of what you want. Is once they take that step back, then exposes the feet a little bit more. Oh, that was ambitious.
Very ambitious there. She hit that, and it was a foot and a half inside the net.
Yeah, I think Fudge thought the angle was a little bit sharper there.
Dink died.
Yeah,
died on her.
Well,
she was already
plus
committed.
it went deep through the back corner of the kitchen. It wasn't in front of the line.
3 points here for Walczak and Barr. They're still on first serve. Barr short on the fifth. The reason I'd asked about the Barr lob is because prior to that failed ATP, that's the only way that Barr and Walczak had scored points.
Yeah.
And then a missed serve. So a couple of self-inflicted wounds there after scoring back-to-back points.
Both Braverman and Fudge going to the towel. It is humid here on Championship Court in Daytona.
Back on serve, Braverman and Fudge leading 7-3. They took game one, 11-0. It's just too good.
Well, then you have Walczak. She drops that left foot back, right? And as she drops that left foot back, instead of holding the line, watch her weight just fall back just a little here. Right? And then now she's pulling away from the ball.
Walczak finds some space with the backhand.
Much better holding the line right there. Good adjustment point to point there from Daria Walczak.
Better ball movement from Barr and Walczak. They force another side out.
Well, now they're starting to use some patterns, going out a little bit wider, going back middle. The ball movement is continuing to improve as we go through game two. Oh, Barr went for the lefty overhead. Fudge just reset it back behind her. Oh, sorry, Braverman.
Another ball into the tape for Barr. Fudge and Braverman get back on serve.
At this point in time, if the net was at 33.5 inches, Bar would be having a couple of clean winners.
Wow. Chili B set it up, said that's a no-go.
I mean, Bar goes inside out right at her, but again, Braverman's hand, she just holds on.
Bar finds some space down the sideline. Second serve on the way.
Look at what it takes to earn a point against them.
Well, again, you hear the communication between Braverman and Fudge as well.
ATP attempt just long off the paddle of Fudge.
You get the sense that Braverman and Fudge are having a little bit more fun here in game two, playing a little bit looser. Another ATP attempt there from Fudge.
Sure. And if you're Fudge and Braverman, you haven't really felt threatened at any point in the match. You might as well take some chances.
Mm-hmm.
Braverman, ATP, Fudge was there for the finish.
Well, they're just setting this up nicely again. You know, you have Bar just a very hard backhand roll. Braverman, tons of space.
Fudge crashing hard, gets the backhand winner, brings up championship point.
It's just aggressive play off of good defense.
Yeah, good defense.
Usual.
And as soon as Fudge saw that ball was down, she crashed hard. Oh, that's the spot.
All right.
Left foot.
Quite literally.
Yeah. Braverman went to go and then stopped.
Championship point number 2. They'll have to wait at least another service side.
Off the edge guard right there. Good setup.
Yeah.
Ball check all over it, but again, not on the sweet spot.
Really, that point kind of encapsulates the way this match has gone.
Good ball through the middle there from Braverman.
5-10 split as Fudge and Braverman back on serve. Championship point number 3.
Oh,
they
my
saved
goodness.
their best for last. Braverman and Fudge golden once again here in Daytona Beach. We will hear from the Golden Girls of the APP Tour when we come back.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
And here's your Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match, Chad. Final 2 points.
Yeah, I mean, Fudge and Braverman would pin back at the baseline right there. Fudge gets it down in the kitchen, crashes hard, and then right there uses the offensive lob to her advantage. And they take another gold here in Daytona Beach. They're courtside with Dorian Croft in our post-match interview.
Thanks, fellas. Jill, Megan, congratulations. Golden once again. And you guys may have saved your best match for last. You only gave up 3 points in this championship match. Daria and Susanna, a little bit of a newer pairing. What was the strategy going into this one?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously a fantastic tournament to them. Congratulations. New partnership and a silver medal. That's obviously credit to them. And yeah, fantastic job. I'm sure we're going to see more of them in the future. So I don't want to give too much of our tactics away just because we are going to see them more. But I think we did our homework. We did some great studying last night. And we executed our game plan. That's all I'm going to say.
Listen, I'm not asking you to give away all your secrets, but one of the things we do know about your game is your communication is on point. We can hear you guys constantly on the court. Joe, what is the key to that constant communication when you guys are in between a point?
I'll give away our tactics. The plan was tweeners. Tweeners until Megan wanted to kill me, you know, which I'm sure, no, she was always smiling and super supportive. What was the question again? Oh, our communication. Yeah, when you play together a lot, you have the benefit of not having to over-talk or over-communicate. And that just comes from being a partnership. But every match and every tournament we play, I swear, we're still working on that and trying to get better every single match.
Well, you guys already have it seemed pretty locked down from our perspective. And then, Megan, I know for you this week there's been a lot for your mental health. You made a post about it the other day following the women's singles bracket. How are you with that? How has that factored into your play in this tournament, and where are you now?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really important topic nowadays, and just kind of being open and speaking out about it. I've had amazing support around me, including my partners here and Jack coming on next. So just thank you to my team.
Wishing you nothing but the best, and you guys are the best here on the women's double side. Golden once again. Ken Herman has your medals.
Jill Braverman, Megan Fudge, that's as clean as it can get, Chad. And congratulations to them. You're gold medalists here.
Yeah, a very dominant performance by them, and they continued the run from yesterday. Coming in, the communication, the calmness, the ability to reset balls when in trouble, and the ability to move the ball around and take opportunities to create the openings. Fantastic performance by them, and congratulations on another gold in women's doubles.
Play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16
This week's AARP Match Spotlight was our men's Masters gold medal match in men's doubles. Steve Price, the Price is Right, capturing his first gold at any level alongside David Spearman. Congratulations to them.
Well, David Spearman, very used to taking gold on the Masters Tour. With Steve Price stepping up. And then Cantillion and Dara taking her first women's champion singles.
Who's that guy in champions men's singles?
Somebody that seems to be there every single week with Marcelo Jardim.
Congratulations to all of our winners here in Daytona Beach. Fantastic showing across the board.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin. distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. The APP Tour makes its first stop of the year in California from February 26th to March 2nd to the APP Sacramento Open. This is one of the annual highlights of the tour, bringing the world's first, the world's best pickleball tour to thousands of amateur and pro players across Northern California for 5 days of the best in pickleball. Go to the app.global right now to sign up.
APP Volunteer and Community Events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. First, go to utrsports.net and select Joy. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net.
the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Pain from arthritis? I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body. And it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Our mixed doubles gold medal match, a rematch of Fort Lauderdale. The top seed, Will Howells and Jill Braverman, making their way back to Championship Sunday, as did the 2 seed of Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, as we welcome you into the booth here on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards and Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. Fellas, these 2 teams are the top 2 teams for a reason, both looking really strong as they made their way through the bracket back here to Championship Sunday. What's going to be the difference maker in this one?
Well, I mean, you have Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe playing really well. They're looking for that redemption from Fort Lauderdale. They lost to Braverman and Howells, and they weren't happy about it. So, again, this redemption is big for them. What they need to do is they need to do what they do best, play good defense, look for the right opportunities to kind of find some holes, and then attack at the right time. If I'm going to attack, I got to get the ball down to the feet of Braverman and Howells. It's the only way, because both of them play great defense, too.
Braverman and Howells have to know Monroe and Fudge going to make some adjustments. Chad, is there anything you would like to see the top seeds do differently?
Well, I think the difference maker for me is whether the backhand flick is on point for Will Howells or not. Braverman has been so consistent with the defense and with her ability to counter and be out in front. Howells is definitely my X factor in this one, and how much he can create and kind of hit the right spots to put the pressure on Monroe and Fudge.
A new pairing for Howells and Braverman. It earned them gold in Fort Lauderdale. The reigning champs are back trying to make it 2 straight here in Daytona Beach.
Okay.
I got stuck.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body. And it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Mixed doubles gold medal on the line between the top 2 seeds. Jill Braverman and Will Howells taking on Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe.
Oh, yeah. Easy put away there for Howells. Fudge sends it long, and the first game belongs to the top seeds.
Great movement there from Will Howells, again anticipating that lob.
Put away from Howells and a little excuse me on the end.
Oh, net cord.
Five-hole winner off of the net cord, and Will Howells and Jill Braverman capture the gold medal in straights. Fudge and Monroe and Braverman and Howells making their way into Championship Sunday. Neither team particularly tested as they moved through the bracket. Neither one had to go to 3 games, able to advance in straights every single time. This matchup, however, going to be a little bit more difficult. These 4 players know each other very well, very evenly matched. Megan Fudge playing alongside Jill Braverman as a doubles partner. Jack Monroe plays alongside Will Howells, and so there's always the expected and then expect something new to be thrown into the mix.
Always.
Well, in Fort Lauderdale, I think Braverman got inside Fudge's head a little bit as well when Braverman started chirping. So it may be some psychological play going on here.
First point goes to Fudge and Monroe.
Testing the hands early, all 4 of these players.
Jack Monroe, 20 years old, from Buda, Texas. Just couldn't shape the ATP.
It's the exact start Monroe and Fudge needed.
2-0-2.
On the board early.
Fudge crashing hard, backhand winner through the court.
Howells almost thought about calling it out, I think.
Well, I like it when Monroe's aggressive and he steps in, drives the ball, puts pressure on. Fudge doing a good job stepping up and crashing behind it.
And then a missed return. 4 straight points off the serve of Jack Monroe to start. Make it 5.
You get timeout here early.
Wow, what a start from Monroe and Fudge. Unexpected.
Timeout on the court as Fudge and Monroe have run off 5 straight points. We'll take one as well. Great start for the 2 seeds here in our mixed doubles gold medal match.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
2002 is when I started in pickleball. I was a teacher, a high school PE and health teacher. I go all the way back, and it's absolutely insane to think of where it was in 2002 when I first picked it up to where we are now. The first ever Chicago opening, Ken Herman and Dana Joseph were running it as tournament directors. He's trying to tape some lines down on course. He's struggling a little bit at the time and helped him out. We taped courts. We end up sitting down. He's like, I actually heard you doing some commentary last weekend at the Beer City Open. He goes, I got a proposition for you. He goes, and I like what you do. I like what you say. You're a good instructor. You're a good teacher. You know the game. How would you like a spot in the booth? And I'm like, that's awesome. I'm like, absolutely. He's like, only thing is, like, can't play anymore. He's like, because you're going to be in the booth. And I'm like, I saw all these young kids coming in. I'm like, perfect. I'm done.
To learn more about the man behind the mic, be sure to check out the full feature on the APP's YouTube channel, APP TV. Early timeout taken here in our mixed doubles gold medal match as Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge have ripped off 5 straight points. Braverman and Howells haven't been able to get a stop as of yet.
5-0-2.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
what
wow.
a move. I mean, first off, the attack here from Monroe off the around the post. Fudge recognizes it early, crashes hard, goes back into the body of Howells again. Oh, stop it.
Finally able to force the side out.
Monroe is going to go around the post, and then right at the last minute, didn't think it was going to be out wide enough. But the scramble right here, extending the point.
061.
Fudge and Monroe came out to play.
Oh, get out. Howells relentless on the attack.
Howells getting big in the middle right there. He's like, what do I have to do to put a ball away?
161.
Get it down. Ooh, that's
Ball too high.
That's down as well. It's a little too high there from Braverman. Howells trying to crash hard.
162.
And Monroe has talked at times this week about his focus on anticipation and how he
Yep.
prepares for matches. And you can see it here. He's reading the ball very well.
Well, look where he's at right there in the middle, right? He's anticipating he's going to be able to get a forehand in the middle because pinching their opponents in the far corner gives him that opportunity to pinch, anticipate, and get big.
Braverman read the ATP but couldn't bring it in the court. Another point for Fudge and Monroe.
Yeah, and excellent patience there from Megan Fudge, working that around the post, letting it develop.
Fudge catches Howells in the body. This has been one-way traffic.
Well, they're just anticipating everything so well, that being Fudge and Monroe. They want to speed up. They want to play fast right now, and it's all in their advantage.
Well, this is a big adjustment from Fudge and Monroe from Fort Lauderdale, and the way they approached Braverman and Howells.
What's been the biggest change you've noticed?
Well, they're definitely being a lot more aggressive.
And again, initiating there.
Yeah. Well, that's all on Megan Fudge's hard cross-court backhand dink. Pulls Howells wide, and then Monroe's able to flip through the middle right there.
911.
Howells puts it away, pushes on to second serve. All that work for second server.
Good spot to finish there from Howells. So Monroe, he got into a squat position, causing that ball to get just behind him a little bit. And he read it well, was on top of it, and anticipated.
Too much from Howells on the forehand drive. Do you like the idea there, though, to take a chance?
You might as well, right?
Yeah.
9.
And especially when you're trying to find some rhythm. You know, swing your way into some rhythm.
And overhead your way into some rhythm, perhaps.
What is it, shoot or shoot? That's it right there, right?
292.
Monroe crossing up Braverman.
So much roll on that, so much dip to that forehand from Jack Monroe.
921.
Good lead.
Good lead from Howells.
Well, and that's just understanding his positioning in the court right there as well.
9-2.
Ooh, just what?
Better defensive stand for Howells and Braverman, but work to do, trailing by 7.
2-9-1. Excuse me.
A little exchange between the doubles partners of Braverman and Fudge.
Stop play. Questionable weather. Your foot was outside the line. Outside the extension of the line. So reserve.
Yeah, so there is an imaginary line that comes down the sideline and through the center line there. Lead referee Diane Unitich questioning whether Braverman's right foot was outside that imaginary line.
Braverman coming up just a bit short. What a spot for Monroe.
But another excellent job stepping in there. When he steps in, you'll see the hook of the wrist. He's able to take it out of the air, roll it back behind Howells as he's trying to pinch middle.
Youth being served right now.
9-2-1.
Wow. Some dip on that ball. Heavy dip on the drive from Monroe.
Just like that, game point. Braverman and Howells going to take another timeout as Fudge and Monroe up 10-1. Guys, you know, we thought this one would be a back and forth, evenly matched game, and right now Fudge and Monroe, they have taken it to the top seeds.
They've just put more pressure on them. They've really reached in, attacked balls that they could, put that pressure on, are able to kind of put balls away. You have right now Braverman and Howells on their heels. What Braverman and Howells need to do is get to that kitchen line. They need to be the aggressors here. But again, 10-2 game one, you got to get some momentum going into game two at least.
What's the coach talking about over there in the Fudge and Monroe side?
Oh, just stay exactly where you are right now. If you see the opportunity to be aggressive, take it. Monroe has done a great job stepping in with the drive, putting the pressure on.
Remaining timeouts. Receivers 0, servers 2.
Back to play, and Fudge and Monroe will have 2 opportunities to close this out. 10-1.
10-1.
Braverman and Howells going to have to come from behind if they want to make it back-to-back goals. Fudge and Monroe take game 1, 11-2.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
less is more, unless it's less beer.
That tire.
The APP is sponsored by Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players. Monroe said he wanted to give Will Howells some silver medals. He's halfway to doing it.
Yeah, they played so clean this first game, and again, they put the pedal to the metal, put the pressure on early, and just came out for the aggressors. And they had Braverman and Howells on their heels the whole time.
Well, they definitely set the tempo, and the intensity was much higher. The intensity level was much higher on the side of Fudge and Monroe. You talked about before the breakdown that Braverman and Howells kind of just seemed to be back on their heels.
Monroe and Fudge were able to rip off 6 straight points before Howells and Braverman able to force a side out.
Oh,
I heard body.
So did I.
Obviously a better start for Braverman and Howells. How did you keep that off the body?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Yeah, I don't even know where the sound came from. It must have been the paddle handle. Oh, Monroe with the left hand, right hand switch there in the middle of the point.
I mean, what's the biggest adjustment that Braverman and Howells need to make here in game 2?
Come at them. Be aggressive, just like they did in that first point. They got to be the aggressors now.
Ooh, there's a little extra on that.
That's a good start right there.
And 0-1-2.
Coming our way. Howells the put away with emphasis to get back on serve. Guys, I feel a little spicier to start here in game 2.
A little bit, a little bit.
No love lost between friends right now.
Or roommates, for that matter. Monroe and Howells rooming together on this trip.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah. We've seen it quite often in here this week. Between the ceiling and the LEDs, I think some of these players are having difficulty judging the depth of their overheads.
So would you rather see them let it drop?
No. You just have to try and figure out your location in that one.
Oh, Howells trying to pull the trigger, a little aggressive.
It almost looked like he was going to wait for the ATP, and then last second he's like, no, it's not there, so I'm going to pull the trigger instead of resetting that ball back in.
Oh, double net cord around the post. Nope, out wide.
Yep.
Couldn't see it from our vantage point.
Howells headed to the towel. Fudge and Monroe looking for a little redemption against Will Howells and Jill Braverman from Fort Lauderdale. This is a rematch of the first tournament of the 2025 APP season.
Was he Greg? Oh, in the middle of that point, Monroe grabbed his back.
Yeah.
Immediately, like in the middle of the point after a dink, he got pulled wide with the right hand. He grabbed his back.
A timeout on court.
He's going to take a medical timeout right now.
Take another look.
Watch him right back there, and then again Yeah.
Tried to pull the trigger, and you can tell.
Said, my back.
Yeah, Monroe visibly frustrated. He is walked off court. We will take a break as well here in game 2 of our mixed doubles gold medal match.
The replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition. Humana would like to recognize Angie Gustafson for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Angie was introduced to the sport of pickleball by her father and quickly joined the Pictona pickleball community as a member. When a management position opened on the operations team, she jumped at the opportunity. When asked about her experience working and volunteering with the APP, Angie said, quote, "Working with the APP over the years has been an incredible experience, giving me the opportunity to be at the forefront of professional and amateur pickleball tournaments right here in Daytona Beach." Angie is very passionate about what her team has built at Pictona and cannot wait for what is next. Thank you for all that you do for the sport and the APP, Angie. A medical timeout here in game 2 of our mixed doubles gold medal match. Jack Monroe getting treatment. We will be back with more after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At AARP Volunteer and Community Events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
The theme is new. It's a new year. We have a new location, a brand new facility, and gold medals to give away. Braverman sliding it through the middle. Fudge and Braverman are golden once again.
Oh, Jack Monroe.
Coming up big, and the top seeds are golden.
Oh, net cord.
Five-hole winner in Will Howells and Jill Braverman captured the gold medal in straights. New year, same result. Chris Hayworth is golden once again. The top seed coming through here in Fort Lauderdale. That was our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic, recapping our incredible start to 2025 at the Fort in Fort Lauderdale. Let's look ahead to what's next on the APP Tour. We will head out to the West Coast coming up at the end of the month into March, back in Fort Lauderdale, and then heading to Cincinnati and, of course, New York City back in May. It's always fun to be back in the Big Apple, and there are a lot of great tournaments coming up, guys.
I love all of those stops, but New York City, the food, the desserts. Catalano's pointing at me right now. That's our favorite stop, just because we get to go out and
we got this little spot we found a couple of years ago for desserts.
Well, I was invited last year. I do remember.
You were.
Well, talking about being invited, Chad, you walked over to the trainer's tent. What is the latest going on with Jack Monroe?
Yeah, I peeked my head in there in the pro tent. The trainer's over there, just trying to stretch and work out the lower back of Monroe. Looked like he just tweaked it when he was going out wide for one of those dinks. So we'll see how if that's going to loosen up or not, but no word yet as far as any thoughts of not coming back to play.
We're on pause here in our mixed doubles gold medal match.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the
protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you. Moments ago, Jack Monroe coming back out of the trainer's tent. This is the play on which he tweaked his back, took an immediate medical timeout, left the court. He's been seen by the trainer trying to work on the lower back. There he is coming back onto the court, currently warming up with his partner, Megan Fudge, as they are up a game here in our mixed doubles gold medal match. We will be back with the conclusion of this one on championship court when we come back.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Jack Monroe back out on the court after an extended medical timeout, tweaked his back in the middle of a point, had it looked at by the trainer, looks to be moving well considering what the injury may have been. We don't know the extent of it as of now, but guys, what are you looking for as he's coming back out onto the court?
We'll see immediately on the first couple points
That's
how
what
he's
I was
moving
thinking as well.
All right.
Whether he's going to come out and drive and crash and be aggressive like he was in game one, or kind of take it a little bit easier. But if I'm Braverman and Howells, I'm also testing his movement, pushing him out wide, because that was the ball that kind of created the issue for him.
Also an extended break for Howells and Braverman. They were on the court trying to keep loose while Monroe was receiving medical treatment. There's an out wide ball.
Yeah,
and
and
Monroe
that's
can't
the ball.
make the pickup.
But that's the ball right there that actually Monroe felt the tweak in the back, the twinge in the back. And you might say, hey, all 4 of these players out on the court are friends and partners, but there's money on the line. There's a championship on the line, and you can be friends after the match is done.
Monroe stepping over, gets the put away.
We know Monroe can still reach to his left. Excellent move there from Monroe. Gets right on the end of the paddle, regains the feet. Big finish and a put away.
An immediate call for a challenge from Will Howells.
No. Monroe and Fudge look like they overturned their initial call. That was close, though. Probably worth the challenge.
Patience pays off for Howells.
He speeds up as he almost looks like he's going to go ATP, but then just speeds up flat down the line right here, but then bounces back in. Good setup by Will Howells.
Great job. You guys were 6 points into Monroe's return. Is there anything that stood out to you so far?
Yeah, the pace of play. Yeah. It's way slower than what it was before Monroe went off with the medical timeout. They're not taking as many chances or being aggressive early on, trying to speed up that tempo. They're staying a little bit more patient, trying to stay calm in the rallies.
ATP from Monroe looked good there.
Just the way he can hook that forehand back. Watch him just cup this and just go right back into the right hip of Will Howells.
Braverman was waiting.
Yeah, sitting all over that forehand right there, and you see her set it right at the right armpit. She knows that's the position that Fudge is going to go. Typically, Fudge expecting Braverman to slide and clear a backhand there, so she's going to go into the body. Braverman doing a good job just staying nice and compact on the counter.
Side out.
Drive too strong from Howells. Side out, but not before they add one more to their lead.
Here's something you haven't seen at all since the medical timeout is a speed up from Jack.
Yep.
Monroe has not sped up one ball.
Missed ball there from Fudge, second serve. How does that change the strategy then for Fudge and Monroe if he's not able to speed up?
Well, because they're not on their toes right now. They're kind of balanced.
Oh, that walks though. A little miss.
I don't know if it's a miss.
No, well, it so Howells is still standing right in the middle there. I'm not too sure.
He's just caught a clean winner.
That's a big clean winner though.
Lots of space.
Yeah, not something we typically see with that much space.
Braverman and Howells keep the damage at 1. In terms of momentum shifts, we talked about what it's done for Fudge and Monroe to take that break, but Howells and Braverman got off to a good start in the second game. They had to wait it out as well. Howells stepping up and being the initiator.
And this is where it's flipped, right? Howells and Braverman are now controlling the point. They're controlling the tempo. The benefit of Fudge and Monroe being aggressive in game 1 is that they were really setting the intensity, and they put Braverman and Howells back on their heels.
Howells and Braverman tried to sell it.
Got a half yell from Braverman right there.
Second server.
Oh, we're going to challenge it, though.
So we'll have a challenge on the court. The call was long.
Call puts us at 3-1-2. We will proceed to radio review.
There's another look right at the baseline. That's a good view.
Just out.
A reminder that calls and challenges have to come on a rally ending call. You do get unlimited successful challenges, 3 unsuccessful challenges.
Doesn't mean that you can't continue to challenge after you've had 3 unsuccessful challenges, but if you challenge and get it wrong, then it's technical warning subsequent.
Pam Graves, the video referee for this mixed doubles gold medal match. Diane Unitich is the lead referee there with Larry Scott. The call on the court was out, which would push it to 4-1-2 onto second serve. And fellas, by your estimation, this should be a quick review?
Should be.
Using this as a timeout as well. Fudge and Monroe having a conversation.
Well, by the looks of it, the decision's already made. I'm looking over at video referee's screen, and there's no replays going on over there, so I'm pretty sure she's already made her decision. Just waiting on the lead and tracking referee to make sure they have their position and scoring correct.
Another break in the action after Jack Monroe had to take a medical timeout early on in game number 2, is dealing with a back issue. He and Megan Fudge came out like gangbusters. They took game number 1, 11-2 in dynamic fashion in this rematch of the gold medal match from Fort Lauderdale. Things have changed a bit here in game number 2. It was Braverman and Howells who got off to the good start. They've tried to pick up the pace of play a little bit, create a little bit more, maybe exploit the Monroe injury.
Only seen Monroe speed the ball up 1 time since that. It was a winner. But again, you had him very aggressive in game number 1, and now just a little more passive ever since the medical timeout.
Upon video review, the call stands. Challenge lost. We'll 2 challenges remaining. 3 challenges remaining. We'll resume play at 3-1-2. 4-1-2.
Diane Unitich confirming that the ball was indeed out. 4-1-2 with Braverman on serve here in game 2 of our mixed doubles gold medal match.
Time in. 4-1-2.
Ooh. So the previous ball that Monroe took out of the air, he wasn't as aggressive on. And that one there, you saw the tightness in the swing. So I definitely think that this is hindering his ability to really be aggressive, put a big swing on the ball. So Fudge and Monroe going to have to find the strategy, find the sequences here that they're going to be able to expose some holes without being able to be as aggressive as they were in game one.
Howells puts it away through the middle. What do you think the strategies for Fudge and Monroe should be?
Well, again, they got to get back on their toes, right? They're kind of leaning back on everything. Even drops right now, they're very passive. Nothing's aggressive.
Time Monroe short on the third, so another quick side out. 4-point lead for the top seeds.
5-1-1. Second server.
Howells just running through that drop. Saw the opening behind Monroe.
Oh, Braverman just flips the tape.
She couldn't believe she didn't get that roll.
But everything else has gone Braverman's way in this tournament. Monroe puts the forehand into the net.
He's a half step short right now. He's just a half step. Typically, he does not miss that ball right there.
Didn't miss that one.
Nope. Good move there from Monroe, but it started inside the body. He was able to be aggressive with the backhand and a good speed up. Finally gets the pop up and he can put it away with the forehand. Good move there from Howells. Ball just jumped a little bit off the paddle of Fudge.
It's been an ongoing situation for Megan Fudge and a handful of players throughout this tournament.
Oh, got it. 1-2 combo right there. Monroe steps in, goes into the body, and then Fudge goes back at the left hip.
Fudge hit right into his slide.
Yeah.
I will recall the score. 5-2-2.
5-2-2 after the body bag.
Miss it.
Braverman was ready and a little stare down after the fact.
Yeah, and then the miss hit there from Fudge cost him on that one.
6-2-2.
Oh, great hands.
Oh, slides it through the hole. Wow. What a scramble here. The pickup by Fudge on an overhead. Howells goes for the Ernie. And Monroe slides it back in between the two.
2-6-1.
Oh, there it is again. Jack.
A little facial expression as he heads towards the towel.
Grab her back again.
Joe. 262.
Yeah, good speed up there from Braverman. Reaches in, takes it early, goes right into the body of Fudge.
Fudge and Monroe not able to cut into the deficit anymore. 4-point advantage for the top seed as they get back on serve.
621.
Long off the paddle of Monroe.
Oh no. He's trying to end that point right there, and he does, but he almost fell backwards.
Gutsy showing here from Jack Monroe.
722.
And you saw it again there. He went out to the side to try and pick up the dink from Braverman, and he's popping up just a little bit.
822. Side out.
Side out. Extended conversation here.
281.
Howells finds the feet of Fudge.
Oh, good pressure right there. Good reach-ins on 3 in a row from Howells. Finally, the third one, he gets to the feet.
282.
Monroe puts it away with the backhand.
Yeah, you hear Braverman say "my bad" right there. Wasn't the best speed up from her, but a good read by Fudge and Monroe.
382.
Five-hole Ernie winner from Howells.
Side out.
Good read. Just a lofted ball up here. Defensive ball from Monroe. Howells, great move right there.
831.
Good speed up there from Fudge and good spot. She's caught Howells a couple of times on that left hip.
832.
Howells protecting a little bit more middle.
Long off the paddle of Braverman. So a good defensive stand for Fudge and Monroe.
And Fudge is now making the conscious decision to be the more aggressive one, trying to set something up.
381.
Oh, great job by Monroe getting on top of that backhand right there, down to the shins of Howells.
Fudge coming up big.
Yeah, timeout here from Howells and Braverman. Fudge reading that speed up from Howells perfectly, coming over, taking middle.
A timeout on court as Fudge and Monroe have whittled the lead down to 3 here in game 2 of our mixed doubles gold medal match. So, fellas, we have seen countering adjustments in response to Monroe's injury. You've seen Braverman and Howells try to go more on that outside foot of Monroe. Now Megan Fudge is trying to be a little bit more aggressive, take some of the pressure off Monroe. What do Braverman and Howells now need to do to counter?
Well, you need to continue to move the ball around, right? Because Fudge right now is looking to attack, and this is a different kind of mentality. Usually it's Monroe that's the one that's initiating the attack. Now it's Fudge, and now they're on their heels just a little bit, and they call this timeout. I like it.
Remaining timeouts.
It'll be first server when they return, 5-8-1.
Servers 2.
Howells and Braverman led by as many as 6 rather. It was 8-2. 3-point run for Fudge and Monroe. They took game 1 11-2.
Time in. 5-8-1. I'm going to recall the score. 5-8-1.
Braverman says, my bad. It's down to 2.
Six, 8-1.
Oh, just
wide.
You hear Braverman going, I'm not there.
6-8-2.
Braverman puts it away to get back on serve.
Well, and Fudge trying to crash hard there off of the Monroe drive, but a good job from Howells getting on top of that ball, putting it down at the feet of Fudge in transition. Just missing the left hip of Fudge. Good job by her, just turning the body, letting that ball go wide. Recognize that Howells is flicking into the short court.
A little unlucky there. Fudge and Monroe, you can feel the momentum starting to shift.
That's a quick side out to get back on serve here by Fudge and Monroe.
Second server.
Good shape there
Yeah.
from Howells. Looked like it was going to be 2 foot out.
Heavy topspin forehand from Howells.
Wanted to make sure that ball didn't come back, and
mark that point.
It didn't come back.
Nope, never got
straight into the top of the neck cord there.
1 point deficit.
7-8-2.
Howells and Braverman able to make sure the miscue didn't avalanche.
A good reach in there again by Howells. Does an excellent job flicking that down to the feet.
8-7-1.
2 consecutive service sides for Braverman and Howells without scoring. How do they find points here?
Back on their toes,
yeah,
right?
And walk the point a little bit more.
Oh.
Yeah, hit body.
His
Hit
body.
The crowd started going, oh, thinking he hit it around the post and then behind the back, but just kicked off his leg.
We have seen Howells go behind the back before. What an exchange!
Hot potato right there.
Monroe tries to reset this.
Watch that reaction from Braverman.
We're going to get a timeout here.
Yeah.
Timeout receivers.
Timeout taken by Fudge and Monroe. Howells and Braverman within 2 of forcing a decisive game number 3 here in our mixed doubles gold medal match. Game number 1 decisively the way of Fudge and Monroe, but game number 2 is more of what we expected, especially with the playing styles of Jill Braverman and Will Howells. Howells, the top-ranked men's player in mixed doubles. Braverman, the third-ranked woman. 1 gold medal as a team. Still a new pairing. That was to start off the 2025 season in Fort Lauderdale. And, fellas, you guys said as soon as you heard these two were playing together, I like this pairing.
Yeah, well, and Howells is the aggressor. He's going to control the point with the pace that he can bring in, but he can always move the ball, also move the ball around very well. Braverman is a defensive machine. She's going to counter, she's going to reset, and she's going to really set up Howells. And so far here in game 2, they've made the adjustment. Granted, Monroe with the injury to his back, but Braverman and Howells have done a good job of kind of setting the tempo at the pace that they want to play at and not allowing Fudge and Monroe to dictate.
Fudge ready with the counter to force the side out.
Big side out right there.
7-9-1.
How did that stay in?
How
did that stay in?
Don't look now. It's a 1-point game.
8-9-1.
Oh, no.
Oh, 9-all. Timeout.
A little roll there from Monroe, just getting down below the net cord. Howells trying to cut it too fine.
They led by as many as 8 did Braverman and Howells, or 6 rather. They were up 8-2. That lead is gone. It is 9-all. Fudge and Monroe on serve. 2 points away.
9-9-1, right?
9-9-1.
That's a quick timeout by Howells and Braverman. They're back out on the court already.
And comparatively, we talked about Braverman and Howells struggling to score on their service sides. Fudge and Monroe, they haven't gotten it all at once, but they've scored on 4 consecutive service games.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
A little bit here, a little bit there.
One or 2 every time you serve.
Time in.
9-all.
9-9-1.
Fudge and Monroe on serve, 2 points away from a championship. Just.
Point.
Whoa, we're going to get a challenge.
So the call on the court was out.
Referee
They will
timeout.
challenge the call.
There's a challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at 10-9-1.
Should the call on the court stand, it would bring up championship point.
Ooh. Looks to be in.
From that angle, it looks to be in. However, this is not the best angle right here. Monroe turned around, had a look at it, put his finger up.
Braverman and Howells challenged a ball earlier in this game. They lost the challenge.
Ooh.
Stands.
Oh, I mean,
The margin could
that's
not
close.
be any closer.
I am appreciative of Pam Graves sitting across over in the video referee tent, and the fact that I am not the one sitting there making the decision. But looks of it, she's going to overturn the call.
Pam Graves, the video referee, has given her assessment. Call on the court was out. Fudge and Monroe would have championship point if this call is upheld. If it's overturned, it's 9-9-2.
After video review, the ball was in, the call is overturned.
The ball was in 9-9-2. Jack Monroe on serve.
Play at
2 points away from a championship. Howells and Braverman trying to force a decisive game 3.
9-9-2.
Oh.
Snuck it down the line!
For championship points.
The stadium was completely silent during that whole point, and then just erupted as Monroe slid it down the line right here. Howells takes one step to the middle.
10-9-2.
Redemption! Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe as he and his partner are golden. We will hear from them next here at Pictona.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products, with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Our men's singles gold medal match features the top player on tour, Chris Hayworth. 6 consecutive gold medals in men's singles, taking on the 6th seed in Will Howells, as we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court at Pictona, alongside Next Gen National Team head coach Chad Edwards and pro pickleball coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. Fellas, Chris Hayworth putting his 29-match winning streak on the line. He's been the best men's singles player on tour for the better part of the last year, but Will Howells beat him in Sacramento en route to Howells' first gold medal in men's singles.
Yeah, Will Howells, he's got to have a game plan here going in. You got to be clean one. Can't make any errors pretty much. But I'd love to see him play a little cat and mouse with Hayworth. Dip the ball to the corners, get in, get to the kitchen line, and see what you can do from there. If he tries to just hit through Hayworth is too tall, too lengthy, and too powerful up at the kitchen line. But if he can get him moving side to side, that being Hayworth, then he comes in and starts to rip the ball. That could be his opportunity.
These two also met last year in Delray Beach. Howells actually took the first game 13-13 in game number 2. Made an error. Hayworth took the game, took the match, and ended up winning the gold medal.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Chris Hayworth, is if you give him an opportunity to close it out, he's going to close it out. Most players, you say, hey, which side's the weaker wing? Chris Hayworth, you go to the forehand, he rips a forehand passing shot, heavy angle. You're like, okay, I'm going to get him on the run on the backhand. He's like, nope, I'm going to flick it cross court on the backhand for the winner, and I'll scramble, put it back in the kitchen, and I'll just make you work for every single point. And that pretty much sums up Chris Hayworth right there. You have to be perfect. You have to take risks and still not make errors. And you have to hope that he is not on his A game when he comes out and plays.
The scary thing about Hayworth is he just keeps getting better and better. The dominant player on the men's side. Men's singles gold up for grabs. Hayworth looking to defend his gold from Fort Lauderdale.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing. Non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Men's singles gold medal up for grabs. The top seed Chris Hayworth, the dominant player on tour, looking to defend his gold from Fort Lauderdale, taking on Will Howells, one of the last two men to beat Hayworth. That was all the way back in March of 2024. Hayworth cruising through in straight games to get to this championship Sunday match, and a first quick point off of a big serve.
Yeah, again, that's exactly what you're going to see.
1-0.
Hayworth
Couple of missed returns.
Yeah, going for a little extra on the serve as well. Stepping into it a little bit more, but men's singles is all about the big serve, big return. If Howells can't get the big return here either, it just gives Hayworth the opportunity to rip something down the line.
Off the two-hand backhand, 3-point lead for the top seed.
That was exactly what I was saying right there.
Hayworth already looking like a man on a mission.
Oh, and then he's going to come forward and control the kitchen line and move the ball around as well.
The nonchalant. That's out. Ho-hum 4-0.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, Hayworth just working side to side.
Howells turns around and looks at the ball and just shakes his head and smiles.
And this is Chris Hayworth at his best, coming out early on.
5-0.
Yeah. Wow. We haven't seen Hayworth step into his serve as much as he is right now.
6-0.
Oh! Hayworth's laughing because Howells actually threw him off. Howells just floated a return and then walked back to the middle of the court. It was too easy for Hayworth, and he came up nonchalantly and missed it.
That's exactly what Howells needs to do. He needs to go huge on his serve.
Big's not enough, has to be huge.
It has to be huge.
Trying to put it through the back wall and land it in.
Oh, he got
what
it
a
back.
Pickup.
Oh, too good from Hayworth.
A little bit of that cat and mouse right there, but again, if you leave a ball up to Hayworth when he can pull the trigger, that's tough.
Just the angle and the pace that he can generate off that two-hand backhand.
Better ball there from Howells. These two met 3 times in 2024. Hayworth leading 2-1. The last time was in New York back in May. That was the only matchup that's gone to 3 games between these two.
miss there from Howells.
Yeah.
Better spot.
He's got to do something with that, right? The fourth shot is a very important shot here for Will Howells. After he returns and comes in, he has to do something with that, just like that right there.
4-8.
Oh, missed return, keeping the door open for Howells here in game number 1.
We've seen this before from Hayworth. He gets a little loose on some returns. When we see him play Grayson Golden, this happens every now and then too.
Oh, just catches the line right there for Howells as well. Nice aggressive serve, rolls it. Hayworth.
Back within 2. Pushed it wide.
Jinx.
Both you two. Yeah, no, but if it was a true jinx, neither of us would be able to talk for the rest of the broadcast.
Hayworth stepping up and cranking the forehand.
Howells throwing his hands up, going, timeout, timeout, I'm taking it. He's good hands on the first one.
Timeout on court will step away as well. Chris Hayworth, the first to 10. He leads by 4 in our men's singles gold medal match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Men's singles gold medal action. Chris Hayworth, the top seed on the men's side, taking on the number 2 seed, Grayson Golden.
Oh, double neck.
You can see the frustration from Golden. Like, what else do I have to do?
That's too good.
Unleash the forehand, and Hayworth takes game 1. Executing well there. For the first time in a year, Grayson Golden takes a game from Chris Hayworth. We will go the distance.
Wow. Yeah, there it is.
New year, same results. Chris Hayworth is golden once again. Chris Hayworth, the top men's singles player on tour. The stats speak for themselves. 326 days since his last singles loss. 29 wins in a row. 8 gold medals in 2024. 6 straight golds. What else can this man possibly do?
Well, the thing that he's starting to do is play doubles much better.
That's what I was about to say.
That's scary for the rest of the field.
With bronze and mixed.
Yep, he's starting to play really well in doubles right now.
Wow. I mean, it's just the sequences that Hayworth comes up with, and he's just so calm and confident in it. Big serve. If the return goes here, he's already set up, takes it down the line.
Oh my, jeez. Long off of the backhand wing from Howells. Another point for Hayworth. 7-point advantage, 13-6.
He never looks like his pressure. Even when he is kind of scrambling a little bit, he still stays calm and just moves the ball around again.
Gave one back to Howells there.
7-13.
Missed the forehand.
That's a key, too. If you're playing against Hayworth, keep the ball low if you can.
Yeah.
But again, your margins are so small then because you got to get the ball an inch over the net. Good luck.
8-13.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. String a
Howells
couple
with
together.
some better shape, gets him back within 4.
Nice forehand here from Howells, just shaping that a little bit extra to the side as well.
Hayward didn't need any extra help off of the net cord. It brings up game point.
A little unlucky there for Howells.
Out.
Just long. Howells in scramble mode.
Love it. Love it. But in scramble mode, too, he still makes good shots there, right? He didn't rush anything.
Howells able to freeze Hayworth at 14. Oh.
You all right?
I'm fine.
Love it.
Hayworth makes quick work of the freeze, back on serve with a second opportunity to put game 1 in the books and another timeout on court.
Yeah, a little make Hayworth think about it a little bit.
Why not? I mean, you got to use it.
What we always say, don't get a refund.
Well, Chris Hayworth doesn't get cheated on swings, doesn't get cheated on timeouts, and certainly hasn't been cheated on gold medal opportunities on tour over the course of the last year. Looking very confident, very collected coming out in game 1 of this men's singles gold medal match.
Well, I think that's a big part of it, right? You can see the confidence in his game. Hayworth walks out, gets a good warm-up in, works on a couple of new things to, why not? Just add something new to what's already working. Keep him guessing. Then he comes out with just confidence in the ground stroke, confidence in the passing shots.
Game point number 2 for Chris Hayworth. Just long as Hayworth takes game 1 15-10 behind quality ball striking. The top player on tour halfway to yet another gold medal.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Chris Hayworth doing what Chris Hayworth does best, coming out on court, making shots.
Chris Hayworth doing Chris Hayworth things, right? Just making shots like you said, Dorian. He's so content staying back at the baseline. He does not rush to come up because he doesn't have to, Jed.
And he doesn't feel the pressure yet from Howells that he has to come up and add that to his game right now. If Howells adds a little bit more pressure here, you'll see Hayworth come up and be a little bit more aggressive at the kitchen line. But he's so calm, so relaxed, so composed right now that he's just, in reality, he hasn't even hit his top gear yet.
Smart move there from Howells.
He was just going full send. I'm going this way. If he goes this way, I got it. If not,
take off. And pass. Bye-bye. Missed the exit.
1-1.
Just the depth and penetration of Hayworth's shots, it really creates problems for his opponents.
Yeah, and it's with ease as well. I mean, he creates length.
2-1.
He's going to challenge the balls out by 2 feet.
Howells was calling the challenge as the ball was in the air and he was going to hit the next one.
Ball looked like it was about a foot out as they have a laugh on the sideline.
Chris Hayworth took game 1 15-10. Currently up in game 2 as we have a video challenge on the court. Pam Graves back in our video review booth once again.
Are you trying to look? Are you trying to look over her shoulder right now?
No.
I'm trying to sneak over her shoulder right now.
That's a lot closer than I thought.
If you're Howells, you really have nothing to lose in this scenario.
Yeah, extra timeout. Why not?
I mean, points against Hayworth have been so difficult to come by throughout the course of this tournament. It's a good look at it there.
Just deep.
Yep.
And a couple of people have been able to score 10 points on Hayworth. He gave up 10 to Max Manthau in the quarters, 10 to Max Freeman in game 2 of the semifinals. But really, that's been the most that anyone's been able to get against Hayworth in the course of this tournament.
And that was after Freeman, what was it? 15-1 in the first against Freeman?
15-4 in the semifinal. A call on the court stance. Resume play 3-1 with Hayworth on serve. Oh, he nearly got there, but Howells is going to have to do more of that if he wants a chance here in game 2.
Yeah, well, it's a good deep return there from Howells, and then just nice touch volley. Hayworth having to cover the full length of the court.
Frustration setting in a bit for Howells.
Well, and that's Hayworth is almost never going to allow you to get set and balanced. Ooh, that's a gift.
The question is, how can Howells take advantage of it?
He's about, where are they at? He's got 3, and he's about 12 more.
Early prep, good footwork.
That was a good setup right there. Kept that ball low, but he's got to make that volley.
Just skid it off the line. Right now, Hayworth looking dominant. Missed return, another point for Hayworth.
Well,
4-point advantage.
And that's part of it right there. You have to be aggressive and take risks against Hayworth. But if that means creating more errors, then you dial it back and then Hayworth steps up and rips on you again. So it's really difficult to find that balance.
Back-to-back return errors, 8-3. Was there. Oh.
Not getting that one, though.
But how hard did he have to make Howells work to earn that point?
Oh, yeah, made him hit at least 2 extra balls right there. This one and this next one.
And a missed serve, so Howells right now 3 points being given away. It's Hayworth more than halfway home in this second game.
9-4.
Volley just floated on Howells right there. He had Hayworth on the run.
Timeout on court. Hayworth with a 6-point lead. Will Howells back in his first men's singles championship since Sacramento of last year, where he took his first ever gold medal. Welcome back to Championship Court as we get set for our men's singles gold medal match between the 2-seed Jack Foster and Will Howells, not seeded in the main draw. Oh, the court coverage from Howells was ridiculous. Paints the line, winner for Howells. Howells able to finally shut the door on game number 1. Oh, such good placement from Foster. Foster takes game number 2. We will head to a winner-take-all game 3 in the men's singles gold medal match. Winner from Howells. What else could you want?
What is going on with these guys? Just running stuff down so well.
Will Howells closing in on a gold medal.
Yes, he did.
For the first time, Will Howells is golden.
Everyone here is what allows me to get to those balls. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Howells had to defeat Hayworth in the semifinal in Sacramento to get to that championship match. Did it 15-11, 16-14. Facing an uphill battle if he wants to have another chance at capturing a gold. He trails by 6 here in game number 2. Oh, we got there.
Got that too.
Oh, just deep.
Well, you can't fault the effort from Will Howells.
Yeah, good touch volley again there from Howells.
How does Howells get more opportunities for the touch volleys? Because they've been successful.
Well, he's been getting the opportunity on the return, unfortunately. So, you know, for him to get more opportunities like that means that Hayworth has to be serving at him more. But if he can get Hayworth, if he can hit a big serve against Hayworth and kind of pin him back at the baseline and not allow him to come forward on that return, he can get up to the kitchen line and then use that touch volley.
Oh,
that's not going to work.
That ball is punched. Howells checking the ball.
Seems to be okay.
12-6.
Hayworth on serve with a 6-point lead.
Good job by Howells keeping that ball low again, forcing Hayworth to really have to bend his knees and get down. Get that 6'4" frame down low to get underneath that ball.
Oh.
Missed return. Inflection point here in game number 2. Will Howells trailing by 4 on serve. Starting to find a bit of momentum. Oh, so smart from Hayworth.
Okay, but unfortunately, you said momentum. And Hayworth was like,
nope.
Yeah, he's gotten 2 points. Let's not talk too soon
But
here,
against
Dorian.
Chris Hayward, 2 points feels like momentum. That's how difficult it is to score.
That's
Paints
nasty.
the line, and it brings up a championship point.
14-8.
Oh, just caught the volley a little bit too deep. Good scramble there from Howells.
Keeps Howells alive, keeps Hayworth frozen at 14.
Hayworth just looked up to see where he was going to put that volley before he'd made contact. Right, came off the edge of the paddle. Good pressure.
Another point for Howells.
Good pressure there from Howells, stepping up. Getting that ball quickly, taking away the reaction time of Hayworth.
10-14.
It's too much on the forehand, so Hayworth back on serve. It'll be championship point number 2.
14-10.
Hayworth has the golden touch, 7 consecutive gold medals, a 30-match winning streak. Chris Hayworth is your men's singles champion. We will talk to Chris Hayworth when we come back here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
And here's the Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. Chris Hayworth, dominant on the single side again. Will Howells just not able to respond, and it's Hayworth with another gold. He is down courtside with Dorian Kraft in our post-match interview.
Thanks, guys. Chris, this is becoming routine. Congratulations on yet another men's singles gold medal. We saw you come out. You ran out to a 6-point lead. Started off really strong. What was behind that aggressive start to this match?
I know Will had a long day. It was his 3rd match of the day, 3 finals, so congratulations to him. Triple crown in his future, I think. But, yeah, I knew if I got it off to a good start, he might be a little tired, so that was my goal.
Now, you're pretty stoic usually, but you did give us a little bit after the semifinal. We talked about Will, one of the last guys to beat you. You said you wanted revenge. You got it. How are you feeling right now about it?
Yeah, I feel good. Hopefully next time he's fresh and I'm fresh, and maybe it'll be a little bit of a better match. But, yeah, congrats to him again.
You know, the paddle, we also talked about that. You said it's a new paddle for you. Your last one was lucky, but I think this one's off to a good start. What have you liked most about the course of your play over this tournament?
I liked my aggression a lot. I felt like I came out and swung a little harder at my shots, and they're dipping a little bit more. So kind of going for more, maybe staying back, using my ground strokes, and just kind of adapting as I went.
Well, Chris, congratulations. Your 7th consecutive gold medal in men's singles. Ken Herman to give you your medal once again.
Chris Hayworth, your gold medalist here, Chad, 7 in a row. Is anyone going to take him down?
I mean, we'll have to wait and see, but you want to talk about a dominant performance in singles, and he's strong on both wings, forehand on the run, backhand on the run. We are going to see a lot of gold medals from Chris Hayworth. For Dorian Kraft, Dominic Catalano, and our entire crew, I'm Chad Edwards. Thanks for watching coverage of the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach on CBS Sports Network.